hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Hey, yo, good to see y'all today. Y'all ready for day 2, yo? Somebody said they ready for growth, yo. Somebody said they ready to do something big this summer, and I'm here for it, yo. What's up, yo? How y'all feeling? Man, look, y'all know how our time be. So we got to get our favorite on here. Let's get our favorite on here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Joni. Good morning, Heartbeats. Day 2.
Hey, yo, Miss Simone. Day 2. You got that glow. I love it.
I love it. I had to. It's something about success sessions that just be making me, it's the love. It's the success.
Yo, it's the fact that somebody committed themselves to growth yesterday. I know it. One person. I don't know who it is.
Oh, okay.
Somebody committed themselves to growth yesterday, yo. I already know it, yo.
Yes, you have to. You can't help but get on here and just have an energy, a vibe. Come on, y'all. I'm ready for the greatness this summer because we never have enough time. Miss Joni, it'd be day 1 and last day real quick.
Yo, we're about to be at graduation. We're planning for graduation already. I'm ready to say bye. Like, see you.
Hello and goodbye. Hello. Let me not do y'all like that.
Right?
How's everyone doing this morning?
Yo, I wish we could say hi to everybody, yo, but we got to at least acknowledge the top person.
Let's do it. Who's number 1?
Blake.
Okay, Blake. Hey,
Blake. Good morning, Blake. I don't know how you got the top spot, but you got it, shorty. Good morning.
Come on. We love to see it. I need Bree. Last year it was DeAndre who always had that top spot.
Bree, Thriving Thursday, Winning Wednesday, Breezy Breeze top spot, all the time. Breathing in that success air.
Okay.
You got to take it in, Blake. It's different up here. It's different up here.
It's lighter. You feel good. Okay.
Right? Yo, we got virtual high five you, Blake. What's up, yo?
Yes, baby. All the love. Congratulations on your top spot.
Yes. Yo, how you feeling though, Miss Simone?
I'm feeling good. Like I said, first, I already know people, like you said, committed to success on day 1 already. I know we had a good first day. I'm ready to keep it going. We got some heartbeats coming on today, so I'm really happy. The times where I can shut up and learn from y'all is a good day. So
I can't wait for that. Hey, yo, Blake said he confused. We got to take our top spot back from him, though, yo.
Blake.
Who next, yo? Come on. Good morning.
Good morning, Javon. Good morning.
Yo, we got snatching, yo. We had to snatch it, yo. Breezy said we missing some people, and that might be true. Because sometimes when there's too many people in the chat, it cut off. Yeah. But look, I gotta go with my screenshot say, yo. Javon, you got it now, baby. You got it. Good morning.
That's a top spot getting taken so quickly. Oh my God.
Yo, he say confused. You can't be confused at the top, yo.
I was about to say there's only one answer. It's the top. It's the number 1. It's number 1, Blake. The number 1, not the 2. Well,
yo, we don't even know Blake no more, yo. We know Javon now.
He was gonna be like, I hate success sessions.
Yo, meanwhile, Mr. Elaborator, I've been on since 3 a.m. Yo, why, yo?
You gotta go to sleep, honey. That's gonna be our next topic. The importance of sleep. That could be good to have successions on the background as you go to sleep. Let the success soak in your mind as you just go to sleep.
Yes. Yo, my man Blake said he was up till 5 doing schoolwork, yo.
Okay, look at that.
Yo, is that commitment, yo? That commitment to success.
It hits different. We gotta find a way to say good morning. I'm gonna be brainstorming because
once we get our teams and stuff together, then we can say good morning to each team and all that. But they getting everything settled out right now.
This week one, we easing it.
Yeah, week 1 a little ghetto. We live from the ghetto streets of Baltimore. We Don't worry, y'all. We'll be in Woodlawn next week.
Don't you worry.
Where the grass is green and they got trees and stuff.
Don't y'all not saying. It's gonna be a great day, y'all. Y'all ready to jump in, Miss Jane? Is that okay? Do we have any?
Yeah, we ready. Yo, somebody just knocked on the door, but they ain't turned their camera on. You know, we can't be letting on no blank screens, yo.
Come on now. We could at least no, we gotta have it on a screen.
I don't know what your people doing. Here go one.
Hey, Lene. Good morning.
Lene the activist. Tizzy Tay.
Yo, I think I got my name back.
And you know why you got your name back? Because real quick. This man got kicked off of a project. He refused to let them kick him off the project. Yo, he was on there last night. I'm like, how? You're not even on payroll. He's still showing up, working, even though he's not getting paid. And that right there says a lot about why you in it. Like, so yeah, definitely respect on that, yo. Because I'm like, how is he here?
How did he get here?
I was like, wait, very
listen, I wasn't kicked off. I just wasn't presenting at the conference today. I'm not kicked off.
Oh, you was kicked off.
Oh.
You was kicked. I read the email. Mr. Moore sent you the email, and you tell me if it was kicked off.
Okay, scratch that. Okay.
Oh, don't send her the email. Yo. No,
the email has already been dealt with.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes, and y'all already getting cut up.
Because he's crazy. On here showing half his face.
Yes.
The ghetto.
It's the ghetto. It's week 1. We're going to be ghetto. It's fine. If y'all aren't awake this morning, now you better be awake. We out here in these ghetto streets trying to get success. Are y'all ready for the ghetto success?
Mr. Mo, you even say ghetto proper, yo. You can't
help it. I can't help it. My genes.
I know, yo. You pronounce it right, yo.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, you got to pronounce your T's like D's.
Oh, D's?
It's ghetto. You gotta say like ghetto.
Ghetto.
Yeah.
Ghetto.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all ready for some ghetto success?
Yeah.
Let me just share my PowerPoint for y'all. Have me. I'm gonna be practicing. Don't you worry. All right, y'all. I'm gonna hurry up and share my PowerPoint from yesterday so we can get all the niceties out the way. We can get to know each other. We can get into what topics y'all want to talk about this summer, and then it's gonna be the Dante and Lene show, and we are in for a treat. Okay, because they have good stuff to share with y'all.
Ooh.
All right, so we stopped, I think, here yesterday, and I wanted to kind of do a recap just because there might be some new faces today. We're getting settled. Pretty much, my name is Miss Simone. I'm really happy to be here with y'all. I've lived in a lot of different places because my dad is in the military, but I'm originally from Virginia. I went to Spelman College, the #1 HBCU in the world, and we love it. And it's just the best school ever. And I want you guys to all be thinking about what is your plan for the future. Even if it changes, you should always have some kind of plan or idea. I wanted to let y'all know that the reason I got connected with Heart Smiles is actually because I had a plan for myself, and the plan I had for myself didn't work out. But I realized through that process and being connected to Heart Smiles that sometimes a detour is the best thing you could ever take, because now I feel like I'm 10 times better and stronger after being with y'all and Heart Smiles and working with the mentors in Heart Smiles. I'm just a better person. So I actually wanted to ask y'all a question before we get into this slide really quick. Have you guys ever had a time where something didn't go your way and you were kind of upset in the moment, but then now that you look back, you're like, thank goodness that didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
All right, tell me a little bit.
Just like classes. Okay, so last year when COVID was like coming around, and mind you, I already have my math credit for high school. I already have all my credits. I can technically graduate early, but I chose not to for just the stress of it. So then my math teacher told me I couldn't be in pre-calculus. And I was highly upset. I was throwing fits. I was upset. I was like, Ma, she needs to put me into pre-calc. She needs to da 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 da. And then they put me in college algebra. Mind you, I already took algebra for 2 years. I took algebra 1 and algebra 2. So I felt it wasn't purposeful for me to be in college algebra. Mm-hmm. Now that I already took the college algebra, I'm glad I did not take pre-calc because I barely, no shade, no tea, I barely paid attention in college algebra for the simple fact that I already took the math. Mm-hmm. Don't do what I did. Pay attention. But I definitely do not regret my decision because now I'm taking trigonometry next year. And I like trigonometry. And if I was to take pre-calc, I wouldn't take trigonometry this year. And I really like trig because trig is easy for me.
I love that. It all worked out. Thank you for sharing that, Lene. Miss Joni, Dante, y'all have a story?
I do.
Okay.
This story goes on when like I was like my business or whatever. And it was like getting to the point where it was like you know how when like people had like that passion like, oh, I want to sell clothes, I want to sell this, I want to sell that or whatever. It was like I had to go to a vendor. So long story short, this vendor was asking for too much. It was like the vendor was like, oh, you need to sign this, you need to sign that, you need to do this, and you need to do that. And I was on the phone with Lene, and she was like, they're not supposed to ask you for that. And I was like, see, look, I stopped myself, and like I had to recuperate on what I was going to sell. So yeah.
I love that because that would have been a mess. We would have had to be knocking on everybody's door like, excuse me, not you taking unnecessary information. Okay, Ms. Jones, do you have a story?
Yeah, like when I first was starting Heart Smiles, right, I was so pressed to have a space. And I had actually was getting into a deal with somebody who was going to give us space at this rec center. And if it worked out the way that I wanted to work out initially, like I would be tied to that space. And I hated there now. And I ended up tearing up a $7,000 check. And this was at a time like where we needed it. So it wasn't like that was a little bit of money. Like that was, you know, a nice little piece of money for 2 weeks worth of work that at the time, like I needed it. But I just knew that something greater and something bigger was ahead. So I tore that check up and I walked out of there and I never stepped foot back in that place ever again.
What's your rec center? What? Who? Miss Joni, I love that. Thank y'all all for sharing because I feel like if nothing else, y'all, there's going to be detours in life where you just have your mind so fixated on something. And when it's not working out or something in your inner chest is telling you to step away, trust that and know that there's always greater coming. Okay, so never settle. And the whole reason I wanted us to talk about that is because, like I said, I had all these ideas. I was going to go to this job. I was going to go to this school. And it just wasn't working out. But I got connected to Heart Smiles and I was open to the opportunity, which led me to another opportunity called Data Trail. So I'm going to share the screen again because I want y'all to know a little bit more about this program. It's actually, we're partnering with Living Classrooms and Heart Smiles to just expose more young people in Baltimore to the field of data science. So y'all, when I tell you data is in everything from like your social media accounts, they're tracking your data, from businesses, they have data, they can tell like how many people ordered chicken nuggets versus a chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A, and they use that data to promote all kinds of stuff, even if just down to like the nitty gritty. Data is in everything. So if anybody is interested in learning more, you can go to type in Google Data Trail JHU, like Johns Hopkins University, and you can go on the website and you can start taking courses right now to learn more about data. And then if you're really interested, you should hit Naeem and Charles because they can tell you more about Tech Tuesday. We can get you integrated into this program where you can get training for 14 weeks. You can get $2,400 for the 14-week training. We pair you with a mentor and you can get tutoring. And it's just a great way to expand your skills in data. And like I said, y'all know data is everywhere. So you always have job security. So if you want more information on that, definitely let me know. But the whole point of this is that when you're open to new opportunities, not only do you get connected with great organizations like Heart Smiles, but then Heart Smiles connects you with even other greater organizations where you can partner and really network and just expand your skills. Because if someone would have ever told me I was going to be telling young people about data, so I'm like, who? Data what? And now this is a really up and coming field, and I want anyone who's interested to like feel like they can do it and reach out and just know that this is always a good skill to have. All right, so this last side is what I do now. So I'm a PhD student at George Washington University School of Public Health. All that means is that I think I was telling y'all like yesterday, it says get paid to ask questions. So what I do right now at this school is we're trying to ask the question, why isn't there better mental health services for young people in schools in Washington, D.C.? Because we know people's mental health is so important. And shout out to the Healing Youth Alliance tonight. They have their conference for mental health. So y'all definitely should check that out, y'all. Please take care of your mental health. And so pretty much we're just asking all these questions like, why aren't there more programs in schools? What programs should there be in schools? Why are we not asking young people what they need, what supports they need? And then now that after we ask those questions, how do we create mental health programs in schools so that young people can succeed and really thrive? So that's what I do now. And if y'all have any questions, you want to get more involved in just learning about anything, because like I said, I didn't know that any of this education really existed until I went to college. I just knew, okay, I just got to go to college. And once I do that, that's it. But there's just so many opportunities out there, y'all. The options are endless. And I just want y'all to remember this summer to just be open to like anything that you feel like is kind of interesting. Just try to be open. I want y'all to ask questions. There's really no such thing as okay, y'all know there's such thing as like a dumb question, but still, like if you really are curious about something, ask the heartbeats, ask an adult mentor, just be open and really try to remain positive and open to this journey this summer, because if you do, you will get so much out of it. Like I told my story from the lens of like school, but you can tell your story through the lens of your personal life. Dante and Lene are going to tell their story through the lens of their business. Like there's so many things that we can learn from each other this summer. So I want y'all to put in the chat some things y'all want to talk about, because I feel like this summer is only going to be as useful if we really get into the stuff that we care about. So I want y'all to put some topics in the chat. We could talk about it. We could talk about school. We could talk about relationships. We can talk about overthinking. We can talk about how to make a plan for your life. What do y'all want to talk about?
Charles just killed me.
What did he say?
He said, "Can what do you say? Can fish fly?"
No, he was joking.
But it was just a simple fact that Miss Johnny, you grabbed your hair because of Tech Tuesday. I'm falling. Anyway.
Okay. Wait, can y'all write down? Okay, sports, school. Oh, I can't keep up. Okay, trust. Okay, somebody. I'm gonna write some of these down. Professional development. We're not talking about fish, Charles. If y'all want to have a session on jokes, I guess we could joke. But I don't want to be. Don't be joking me, because I'm fragile. I'll start. But I'm seeing lots of mental health, overthinking, professional development, sports, college, resume building. Okay, this is good.
Oh,
we're definitely gonna have that college talk.
Yeah.
We're having college week, aren't we? Are we doing that again? College week? We should do it. It was fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Miss Money Mo and Miss Simone put that together.
Yeah, I'm gonna get with Miss Mo and Miss Kate. We'll
I know somebody that said they wanted to learn how to build a resume. Go hit up Journal J.
Hey,
underscore J. Like
we can do a whole session on
that. Go back on the Heart Smiles YouTube thing. She had a whole session on that, and she helped me build my resume. And
we can do that again, because I have my resume.
Yeah, we'll do it again. We'll revamp it. But these are lots of great topics, y'all. Definitely.
I see one. Networking, definitely. Cam can get on that one. Mental health, Healing Youth Alliance. We definitely gonna be on a couple sessions. We have
self-love and self-care.
Promoting
that. because Cam, she's a fanatic for her self-care.
I love
What
this.
was I doing this morning when I was on the phone with you, Dante? What was my self-care?
This child was cleaning up her room.
Oh, that's good.
Something this morning.
I clean my room in the morning. It doesn't always work out sometimes. I get sidetracked. I do my face care routine. Why do you think you see my face glowing? I like to take care of my face. I bump music in the morning, like all that good stuff that's good for me. And I like to stay in my zone. I don't bother nobody else when I'm in my zone. Mm-mm.
That's how you got to get your morning started.
Right. But
Y'all
Melanie got a topic. But before we get to the topic, all y'all new heartbeats, check your email. Because Charles, aka Big 16, been emailing y'all. And he texted me and told me to see it since I was on here. So check your emails.
Y'all see this drug use?
Yeah.
Common put definitely.
Oh, y'all.
We're getting into that in August, right?
We can do
Yeah, that's one part of it. Yes.
Yeah, we get into it in August. We already got that covered. Y'all ain't even gotta worry about that.
Yeah, no, but we're gonna talk about that because y'all be smoking weed like it's going out of style, and we really got to get on it. We have to nip it in the bud.
Not even just that, alcohol addiction. But man.
Okay, let's stick to the topic. Go ahead, Dante.
All right. So me and Lene got y'all with the pros and cons of being an entrepreneur. All right. I can say entrepreneurship come in many different ways. Lene, she was doing her self-care, she stopped doing her self-care, but she's still an activist. That's the entrepreneur. Miss Joni, she's a youth. Yeah, she's out here trying to get the words from the youth. That's an entrepreneur. But
a lifepreneur.
A lifepreneur. There you go. So I'm gonna talk about my business, and Lene gonna follow up. See, we've been brand ambassador, and hope y'all saw the chat because the Aubrey definitely power code to make sure y'all go check me out. But Tizzy Tay Apparel will be making 1 year July 5th, so that's what next week or like a couple days from now. So that's a pat on the shoulder. I can say Miss Joni and Cam and Jada, Lene, everybody that was on Success Sessions last year helped me and pushed me to start my business, and look at me now. You want to go ahead and grade number 2?
I sure do, but before we get to that, hold up, because I don't even know some of y'all heartbeat, y'all new heartbeats. I don't even know y'all. So I just want to ask like a question. Oh, Jada, I got your question. I'm gonna get into that later because I knew it was gonna be a I knew it was gonna be questions. I called it, Dante. I called it. I said it was gonna happen. But for my new heartbeats out there, if y'all have businesses, can y'all drop your business, what y'all sell, put your ad, like your Instagram tag in there so I can follow, so other people can follow. And if you want to start a business, what do you want to call your business? What do y'all want to sell? Put it in there.
I like that.
Yeah, because I want to see what y'all thinking. And even if you don't want to sell anything, if you are a photographer, if you do music, if you sell platters, anything, like even just yourself, what do you want to brand yourself as? Because with me branding myself as like someone as an activist and advocate, it's definitely a lot for me because I can't always speak on a lot of issues, but I can definitely teach people, which I will be holding a session on talking about just youth advocacy and just everything that comes down to Black lives and Black power. I will definitely be having that talk. Okay, so I see some.
Yeah.
I was trying to take a picture because we do need vendors. If you're trying to vend at this event called the BPE event, July 10th, I will personally send you the flyer. Hit me up or hit your team, Mar, the general, or go hit up Miss Joni, Paul Smiles MD. And no, Miss Joni gonna send them our way because a lot of y'all in here and we can't keep track.
You can't be hitting on Miss Joni. I learned my lesson. Don't do that, y'all. Y'all see my Instagram right here in the thing. You see Dante's Instagram. Hit up either one of us if he got y'all. Don't hit up Miss Jones.
Me and Lene wanted to talk about this yesterday because it was like somebody had said that they wanted to start like a clothing line or like a clothing brand. I was like, I constantly kept putting in the chat, like, if you need help, if you want to start your business, if you want to start your brand, let me know so I can help you. Somebody said code and debugging too. I think you need to holler at Naeem, Misty Laborie, because he can help you with that. Naeem, put something in the chat. Bam, there you go. Right off of phone.
Someone said, wait, did I just lose it? Oh, subject. Oh, their Instagram at subject minimi is my business account, and they do songwriting. You should tune into Thriving Thursdays with Beats when he does his music sessions. So yes.
Somebody said I want to be a massager. See, y'all saying y'all want to be this and be that. Y'all gotta get there. Like y'all gotta push yourself to get there. Like y'all been on success sessions. And I'm pretty sure at the end of success sessions, you're either gonna leave out with a couple blessings or something. Miss Joni always say on Winning Wednesday, it doesn't matter whether you gonna hear it out, get the knowledge or whatever, and then or you're not gonna get it. There's only be like 50% out of the 100 people that we have in youth work don't get the information that she's talking about. And I saw that yesterday. Me and Lene saw that yesterday. And yesterday was only the first day, and y'all see this BS. But like y'all say y'all see this BS, but y'all want to be business owners. Y'all can't do that.
You want to be a photographer, but you calling out other people. Like I get it. I get it for the people who haven't started it, but my case is a little bit different. I'm gonna explain why. But y'all, I want to see some of y'all. And I want to see like self-branded people, because there's a lot of self-branded people out here that I just don't see. And I do want to see y'all. I really do. Because I'm going to need a photographer, and I'm going to need someone that's going to make logos, even though I got James. But, you know, I want to see some of y'all out here. I want to see some of y'all graphic designers, because that's easier to start off with.
All right, y'all. How about, well, first, Miss Joni, are you okay? Why are you holding your face like that?
I'm just so stressed. Go ahead.
Oh, y'all done got Miss Joni stressed. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, how about y'all take turns? Someone go first. Dante or Lene, tell us your journey of how you even started your business. What were the highlights, some lessons learned, and one piece of advice you would give? So, how did you start? What are the good things about it? Lessons learned, advice you would give?
I can go. Well, first, I started off, like, if you know me, like, I started off with Shop with Tay or whatever, and it was just mainly lip gloss. It wasn't like, but I didn't inform like my customers, like, we will be like expanding over the months of 2019 or whatever. No, not 2019, but 2020. All right, so it was Shop with Tay. Then I believe the third month in, we changed from Shop with Tay to Tizzy Tay Apparel. And after, well, I was getting orders, but it wasn't like back to back or whatever. I had went to my first pop-up shop. Naeem, he went with me or whatever. And at this pop-up shop, I sold out of 2 items that I was like, should I like bring it back or should I like discontinue it or whatever? But I obviously brought it back and I sold out of it again. So it was like, if this person, like, it wasn't just like one specific person, it was older people. And like my business is basically around ages 16 to 21, like in that age range. So when that happened or whatever, I was like, yeah, I feel like I need to expand more. So when I had joined the youth entrepreneurship program with Cam and Shalal, after our graduation or whatever, Ms. Joni was like, because you know everybody doesn't win, only one person win the like the biggest high amount. But since Ms. Joni was like, everybody gonna leave it a blessing. It doesn't matter if you came in 3rd or 4th or 5th place. Everybody gonna leave it a lesson or leave it a lesson or a blessing. So for me, I saw my blessing come through, and you should have instantly saw that I had invested in the lip gloss filling machine. And it wasn't just like it's not just like a lip gloss filling machine. It's like a a oil like filling machine, like rose galore oil, like for your lips or whatever. So I had invested in that, and it was like I was using it, and I was using it, and I was using it. It was like I don't think I need it. I think I'm gonna just like continue to use my hands because that's what I started off with. So I still got it, but I don't use it to this day. But and still, I still invested in my business that I know in the long run I'm gonna need it. So followed by that or whatever, I had looked. So my business was going, it was going, and it was going, and it was going. That's when I stopped it for like I believe 2 weeks because you know that self-care needs to come in and things like that. So I stopped it for 2 weeks and I came back up. And when I came back up, I opened up my site and I had over 25 orders that I had to ship out. But then on top of that, my printer had ran out of ink. So it was like I wanted to get it, like I wanted to get them out as soon as I got them or whatever. So I had to put that to the side. I had to buy some more ink, and then after that, I got them out. After that, it was just on my, oh yeah, there you go. So I was in school or whatever, and I did in person school. I wasn't like I was virtual, but not for that long. But I did in person. I had got a phone call from the owner of Montgomery Mall, and I was like, because you know they'll call you with like not like a full like you know if it's like a business they'll call you with like a 410 number or like a 667. So I know like since I'm like a business owner or whatever, like I know what a 410 number look like. I know if it's a business or not. So it was a 410 number. I answered it. It was like, "Hello, is you Dante Matthews, the owner or founder of CCT Apparel?" I said, "Speaking," and it was like, "Well, we had like an open spot for you or whatever." So I was like, "As of what?" It was like it was like a vendor spot. So we was talking over there, and I was like, "Yeah, I could come up there today and go see like how it is." I had saw it, and it was on the second floor. Oh my god! Like y'all should have saw like how it looked or whatever. The lady was like, as soon as like we can like get everything together, we're gonna station you right here, and then after that, like 2 years or a year after, you can get a store. So I'm like, getting a store is pushing me to my success. But on top of that, the owner from Mondawmin and White Marsh, they're the same, but it's like the mother, it's like the wife and it's the husband. They own both of the malls. So I got a phone call from White Marsh saying we have an open spot for you. I was stuck. I stood in the middle of Mondawmin like I was stuck. They took a picture of it. It was a store in not it wasn't a store, it was a store in White Marsh. I was stuck. I sat like I had to sit down, rethink like everything is moving so fast. Everything is moving real, real fast. I had to sit, think, recuperate. They sent the picture. I was like, oh my god. Like it was like they had like my logo like printed on the wall. It was oh my god. It was amazing. But like that's when it comes to like the pros and cons being like a business owner. Like you might slip up, you might get in trouble with something in school, you might get your phone took, you might have to shut your business down for a couple of weeks. But you always have to come back because it's like if you come back and drop more items, then your customers is gonna be like, oh my god, like I want that. It's crazy because when I went to go drop my niece off at summer camp yesterday, the old lady was like, oh, that black bag, the little black and white bag that people be carrying and stuff. She was like, I like that. That's bad. I'ma buy it. I looked at my phone this morning and I had an order from her. I was like, see, that's like, and that's crazy. And it was like, my whole family has either a purse, lip gloss, pants, glasses. Like I made sure like my family is well branded to the simple fact that they can they can be like, oh yeah, I'm wearing my son items or I'm wearing this, I'm wearing that. So yeah, I like that.
I love that. Okay. Y'all have questions for Dante? Oh crap. Sorry, not crap, but it's the 10-minute warning, y'all. We gotta let Lene share her story.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, y'all. I didn't really want to like come on here and say what I had planned because like I had wrote it down I have a manifestation journal. I have my journal that I write in. I have everything, my self-reflection journal, my shadowing journal, all that great stuff. And I had like this plan, but I guess I might as well say it on here before Miss Joni like start stressing, I guess. So earlier this year, like Dante has said, when we had took that entrepreneur class with Cam and Shalal, we had the opportunity to invest in our business and learn and grow into what we want to do. I was in a space where I'm an indecisive person and I overthink. So a lot of y'all on here that want to talk about overthinking, I am a true sign of it. I overthink everything. I don't know how to like execute it the right way, because then if I don't know, then I'm gonna overthink it and so forth. And we know how that's gonna go. It's gonna get delayed. So my business did get delayed in launching time because I was just really stuck in a place where I didn't know how to do it. But now that I do, I have my vendors sending in my face care stuff, my wholesale bottles for the face washes are coming in, and I didn't tell anyone because like I wanted to keep it to myself and have that as my own victory of me executing something. Also with my mother, she is an LLC owner and stuff like that. So I have her technically kind of like mentoring me because I wanted to get my LLC first before starting my business. But then I was like, no, just going back and forth in my mind. So I'm not going to go with my LLC first. And I'm just going to do my boxes. So I'm doing skincare boxes / spiritual boxes. So you get like face washes. I'm thinking about doing the body butters in there. I don't know yet. I still got to perfect my formula because I'm not handing out anything. That's also another reason with me having my business, I'm doing skincare. And with that means a lot of people have different skincare routines. A lot of people have different skin types. So I don't want to like, throw stuff out there and then like it messes you up or something like that. So with me, it's just I'm perfecting my formulas, and that does take time because even with chemists, them making face washes, it takes years for sometimes a perfect craft to even happen. And that's what I constantly keep doing. Like I had body butters that didn't come out right. I was so mad, hoping and expecting to get it right the first time. And as a business owner, that will not happen. You will not get it right the first time. I have body butters that I truly hate and despise right now, and they're trash. Okay. So that's why I'm like perfecting the craft, researching as much as I can, working on different things. And I haven't really said it because I don't have to. I don't need an explanation for everyone. And then with a lot of things like my crystals, I also do like crystal making, which I have a plan coming up, which I'm not saying because I don't want to like say it. I want it to be a surprise. But I have my crystals that I'll also be selling that will be in like the crystal spiritual boxes along with like sage, all those things and, up and playing. And my advice for anyone, take it from me. It's okay if you don't start it all the way right away and on time, because it's not going to go out as you planned. Because I was expecting to drop in June. My formula didn't come out right. I was overthinking it and it didn't turn out right. So it just got delayed. And that's perfectly fine because I'm learning and I'm growing from that. So it's okay. It's okay. So Ms. Joni, don't stress. And then on top of that, that $250 that I won, I invested into my business because yes, I brought a whole bunch of stuff. I still have like over like 100 containers that I could fill for my body butters. I still have my oils and stuff. It's just perfecting and calculating it right. And then on top of that, I have that expensive thermal printer for when I ship out y'all orders. And yes, I have over 500 printing labels. So I'm good on shipping. I'm good on all that. Y'all boxes, that's what's coming up. And I just didn't want to say it right now. So yeah, if y'all can learn anything from what I just say is just everything won't come out perfect on time, but it's okay because it will happen.
Okay, y'all, dropping these business jewels. Miss Joni doesn't look as stressed anymore, so I think it was great.
Well, yeah. Can we address one thing real quick, though? I know we only got a few minutes, but Adriana said, if you want to start a business, then you got to take everybody into consideration. And I just want to clear that up real quick because that's where a lot of business people fall. You think you got to please everybody. Like, no, your customer should be a certain type. Everybody not going to be able to afford you. Everybody's not going to be able to appreciate what you got. So you should figure out who your audience is and target those people. But thank you for that comment, though, because a lot of people say that.
And that's the main reason why I didn't, because I know my target audience. That's why I just didn't want to like throw out anything, because you can have, you know, sensitive skin and someone else may have normal skin, or someone may have combination skin, which is a mixture of both. And I just don't want to throw out anything. So yeah.
No, I definitely feel you. And like what I do for y'all for free, I don't do this for adults for free. Adults that want to get my teaching and my leadership skill, like, yo, once I say $1,000 and they like, for how many months? I'm like, no, that's for an hour. Once I say that, half of them turned away. But like, yo, I'm not looking for a lot of people anyway, because I don't want to do it. So the 2 little people that I do, that's 2 hours a month, $2,000. Yo, you got to know your worth. And once you know your worth, you'll understand everybody is not your customer.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I love it. Well, this is good, y'all. If y'all want to keep talking about this, we can have another session. Shout out to you guys for coming up here and showing some of the new heartbeats, what it looks like to be on a session. Y'all, please hit me up if you want to come on here. We can talk about overthinking. We can talk more about entrepreneurship and businesses. We'll talk about the mental health. We definitely going to talk about the drug abuse. So please, please, please reach out, get up here, speak your truth, spread knowledge. We all have something that we can share and learn from each other. And thank you, Dante and Lene, for not giving up and showing us what youth entrepreneurship looks like, because y'all are doing it.
What I can say is, by next week or the following week, your new hubby should be on here breaking that show, because Friday of last year, this week was the day I broke up my show. So y'all should break up your show. Oh yeah, Ms. Johnny, you know yesterday was my first year anniversary. Well,
Yay. And look at you on here, meeting sessions now. Okay. Went from a little blue heart to a solid red heart.
Hey.
And y'all ain't hear from me, but somebody helped them with Tech Tuesdays. Miss Simone, only because I can't let you go out like that, because you promoted it, and then now they're going to watch it and be like, what the heck did Miss Simone tell me?
Yes.
Yo, I'm not going to lie, Tech Tuesdays is dry. It was killing me to hold it in, yo. It's dry. They need help. So if you interested in technology, hit up Big 16, hit up Mr. Elaborator. They need your help, y'all. My eyes be bleeding on there. Sorry.
Oh my God. Get us out. Cut the mic. Cut the mic. Shut it down.
It stressed me out so bad, yo. I'm sorry.
No, it
I'm
is.
sorry. It's the driest thing ever on this channel, yo.
It's like eating a Popeye's biscuit with nothing to drink. However,
with no biscuit,
we're gonna get some honey on there. We're gonna do it up. I believe in y'all. We're not gonna give up. That's one thing we don't do at Heart Smiles.
That's right. That's why we still living through it.
The Popeyes, it's like,
yo, we need y'all jewel, yo. We gotta go. We gotta go. I need y'all jewel, yo. I gotta go.
We gotta go.
I'm gonna go because Lene, she be dropping the mic, But I'm gonna forever say this, but like when you see, because y'all probably like, what? Like that don't match. But when you see that your goal is finally completed, don't stop there. Always manifest, always get to your goals or get to your highest potential, because me, I got 2 stores and 2 malls and I'm at my highest potential, but I can go higher and higher, higher. But when you get to your highest potential, don't stop. Yeah. Always make more goals. Straight up.
30 seconds.
Okay. Before I do my jewel, I'm gonna come back on every time at every end and promote higher for y'all, because yeah. So y'all come to our higher inauguration, Healing Through Action. If you want to talk about mental health, we got y'all. Come on down. It's 6 to 7:30 today. Okay,
10 seconds, yo. 10 seconds.
Okay, so for my TED Talk / Jewel, is peace is understanding nothing and protecting that. So whatever your peace is, if you don't understand it, that's great. That's your peace. Now protect that. Protect your space. Protect your energy. Okay.
Yeah, Simone, you got 2 seconds, Jewel, for us.
Just share your story. We all can learn from each other. So y'all need to get up here and share your knowledge that you learned with other people.
Yes.
See y'all tomorrow.
Thank you, Miss Simone. Same time tomorrow. I see y'all tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
All right, y'all, take your break. Take your break. 15 minutes. I see you back here. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, y'all. What's up, y'all? Is somebody having a good day at work today so far? I hope y'all are. Yo, that 10 o'clock be something different, right? Don't y'all just love Miss Simone? Y'all, Miss Simone is one of our favorites. Now, look, keeping up with my promise, what I tell y'all, every day I'm going to introduce y'all to somebody new. Every day you're going to have an opportunity to hear from a caring adult or somebody that just likes young people, and to be able to share their story, y'all. Share their personal story, share their professional story. And what's that word that make us itch sometimes? That networking word, right? Look, we know that word make us itch, but it's so important, especially if you are serious about success. It's so important for you to start to learn how to network. And this segment in particular is the segment where you can practice that networking. If it's something that interests you, if you hear our guest mentor talk about something that you might want to be involved in, connect with them. You ain't got to give a whole speech. You ain't got to be perfect. Nobody's looking for you to have all the answers or anything like that, but it helps you to start to learn how to build relationships and to build networks outside of just your immediate space. So I'm excited about our guest mentor for the day. We've been trying to make this happen for a long time. So I'm so excited that our schedules and everything worked out for me to be able to have her on here today. We're about to get our guest mentor on here, y'all. Welcome, Miss Laura.
Hello, everybody. How you doing today?
Hey, Miss Laura. Good morning. How you feeling?
Good morning. I feel great. Thank you.
Good.
Really
good. Thank you so much for making the time. And you actually are like out of town. So
I'm on vacation. I just watched my nephew graduate from high school, and I'm in a little town called Skaneateles, where their tradition is the whole graduating class jumps into the lake after their graduation in their caps and gowns and everything. And my daughter and I sat at the edge of the lake, and I just saw legs flying over the top of me and into the lake. It was awesome.
Oh my God, that sounds so cool.
Yeah.
I love
Very cool.
Well, thank you for taking time on your vacation to talk with us about work stuff.
It's a pleasure.
I really appreciate it. So can you start by just giving us an introduction? Like, who is Miss Laura and where the heck did she come from?
Sure. So my name is Lara Azam, and I grew up in my father is Palestinian and my mother is Armenian. My dad was born in Nazareth and my mom in Aleppo, Syria, and they met in Aleppo, but I was born in the States. But when I was 6 weeks old, I moved to the Middle East, and that started my journey of every 3 years of my life moving back and forth between the Middle East and the US. So I lived in Syria, in Beirut, Lebanon, in Kuwait, and in Iowa City, Iowa. So I always joke that I should write a book from Kuwait to Iowa, because talk about different worlds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like, yeah. I knew none of that. That is so exciting. What would you say is the biggest cultural difference?
So what I was reflecting on this a little bit. Me as a person, as a human, I always believe that there's a way to get something done. And people will say it can't happen, or we've tried and we haven't achieved it, or they can only think about ideas in a certain way. And because I moved every 3 years of my childhood, I was constantly seeing different ways of solving problems, different ways of communicating, different ways of thinking of things, and different ways of achieving the same or objectives. And so that really set the foundation of who I am as a human being. And I love accents. I love different ways of thinking about things. I love different cultures. And so it just made my mind really wide open about things in life, everything from the way a stop sign and a traffic light works, to the way people eat, to the way they greet one another. Everything was different. And so that just set the foundation for who I am as a human. And if I'm in a place for too long, I just get the itch to travel and expose myself to something new and different.
Wow, that is so amazing. And did you do all of your schooling here, or did you do some schooling like back and forth?
No, schooling back and forth. So if you can imagine this, those of you that are in your high school years, everybody's in high school, I think, that's on the call today.
Pretty
So
much.
I went to 3 different high schools, if you guys can imagine. So I was in 9th and 10th grade in Kuwait, I was 11th grade in Iowa, and I was in 12th grade in Maryland. So that was a really rough thing to go through, and not to have that community of high schoolers that you kind of grow up with. So every 3 years I was in a different school and in a different country. And in some cases it was an every year change, and it was just life circumstances. So when we were in Kuwait, the culture is very male driven and dominant. And my mother even though she grew up in the Middle East, she spent a lot of her young years, 20 years, 22 years old and up in the US. So she really had her independence as a female and a strong woman. And so being in an Arabic country like Kuwait was really difficult for her. And so we left and came back to the States. My parents didn't find the opportunity that they wanted. And so we went back to Kuwait again. And so it was just, I was in different schools constantly and in different environments constantly. In the Middle East, my parents were quite liberal. And in the States, they were quite strict, just because of the environment that I was in. They were consistent. It was just in relation to the environment that I was growing up in.
Wow. Taylor has an interesting question. Was it hard to adapt, like as far as traveling with the different schools and that type of stuff?
Yeah, so let me tell you about the cool stuff I got to do in Kuwait. In Kuwait, the school was very small. We had, I think it was 1,200 kids in the whole school. It was kindergarten all the way through 12th grade. There were over 55 nationalities that I studied with, people from all over the world. And it was a very transient community. So every 2 years, people's families would be relocated somewhere else. And so the community was very accepting, very open. And, in the States, oftentimes you have to be good at something in school, like a sport. You're either a really good basketball player, you're a really good volleyball player, or you're really good at music. And in Kuwait, you could be bad at it all, but participate in it all. You were welcomed with open arms as soon as you arrived. Everyone knew what it was like to just arrive there and not know anybody. And so I played volleyball. I played basketball. I was a really bad trumpet player, but I played the trumpet. I did track and field. I got to do all this stuff, whether or not I was any good at it. And when we competed, because I went to the American School of Kuwait. When we competed, we didn't compete with maybe there was a British school in Kuwait we'd compete against, but we actually got to travel to other countries. So I got to travel to Jordan, and all the American schools in the region would come together and compete. I went to Greece and I got to go compete there. And again, because all of these people were usually expats and from all over the world, everyone was really welcoming and accepting. On the flip side, when I came to the States, many of these people were born and raised in that community. And so they were not as open and welcoming to me because they already had their community. And so that was probably the hardest for me, was actually coming to the States. They sometimes call it reverse culture shock. You go to a foreign country, oftentimes you have culture shock and trying to adjust to that culture and community. But when you come back to your home country, sometimes that's harder because there isn't as much acceptance and openness. And that's not everywhere, obviously, but that was my experience.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And so how did you find your way to doing the professional work that you're doing now? And I really want to get into that because I think a lot of our heartbeats are going to be excited about what you're doing.
Thank you. So I would say that the universe had a plan for me. I started my very first job, second job out of college, my first real one, was working for MCI, which many of you may not even have heard of, but it was the first competitor to AT&T. We only had one phone company in those days, and it was the first competitor. And in my career, I found that I did first ofs for companies, the first international communications, foreign language communications, building first of products. And maybe that was because of my cultural, what we talked about, me moving back and forth and being open-minded about different ways of doing things. But I started at very large companies with good salaries, and then found my way going to smaller and smaller and smaller companies until I started my own business 18 years ago now. And that was a chance meeting of my husband at Heathrow Airport. And he told me about these products in South Africa, which we ended up importing to the US. So what we do at Team Business is we offer team-based, competitive, fun learning experiences that teach people about business, team dynamics, and leadership. And I learned in bringing these products over that people learn best by doing. The retention rate, you remember the experience in the 90s, 90% of the time, 95% of the time. But if someone lectures to you, you actually only remember about 10% of what is said to you. And I became absolutely passionate about these products. And people have, I feel they're so important for youth because we teach life skills. Business isn't just about running a business. The skills you learn, business skills you learn, can be applied to your own personal life. It's important that you have more money coming in than going out, right? That you have to balance your checkbook, not an actual checkbook anymore, your digital checkbook. That you have to communicate well with people, that you don't do anything in life by yourself and you have to collaborate with people, that it takes a team and a village to make things happen. And so I would say that what the youth on this call could benefit from in terms of our products is that we teach people about business through these great experiences. But guess what happened when COVID hit, guys? We lost 100% of our revenue overnight like that. 18 years in business.
100%?
100% of our revenue because we taught in-person training programs. So we were a bit of a shock at the beginning, and no one knew how long this would last, and we didn't know what we should do. So we thought about it for a few weeks, and then we decided that we had to do something. And so my brain of being an inventor, of a creator of firsts, I worked with my husband and some really close colleagues. And what we did was we figured out, we asked ourselves, can we give people the same experience? Can we give youth the same experience virtually as we can in person? And we started with one of our products that doesn't involve making a physical product. And we did it in 3.5 months. And people told us, who've been running these programs for 20 years, that it was just as good, if not better, than the in-person program, because it allowed people to digest the information overnight, over a couple of days, and then come back into the game. The second product took us longer. It's been about 8 months in the making, and it involves participants making a car virtually, like a video game. Teams, people from all over the world can come together on a team, physically make a product, which is a car, and learn business skills as they do it. And so I would love y'all's help. On July 14th, that's a Wednesday, I believe it's 14th, I have to look at my calendar.
Write that down, y'all.
I'll send you guys the link to register, so I'll have the right date. I think maybe it's the 16th. Let me check real quick. We're having a test of the game. It's our final beta before we do our first paid customer for the program. It is the 14th of July from 10:30 in the morning East Coast time to 1:30, where you'll actually go through the simulation, make the cars, and learn about business. And we'd love your feedback, and we'd love you to try to break the game, because if you can break it, we know we've got more bugs to fix.
Hang on, Miss Laura. So they get to do something physically with their hands. So you're sending them like a box or a kit or something?
No. It's on. So they're gonna log into the game online, and they're going to, with their mouse or trackpad, they're going to saw, drill, paint, and add wheels to a car as a team. And the car goes into a work in progress. They do their part. They put it into work in progress. They enter the team view. They can do another task. So they'll have to be communicating as a team. They have to make as many cars as they can at highest quality as possible. And then when they finish their manufacturing round, they're going to watch their cars drive down a ramp and see how well they made the car and see how well they scored. The objective.
So it's all online, literally. So I'm using my tools digitally with my mouse or my keypad or whatever. Right. And you assign me a part to do. Say I got brakes.
No, I don't assign you anything, Miss Joni. The team gets to decide. It's their own business. They get to decide who's doing what. And they look and see if one person's really bad at sawing, maybe they should be a driller or a painter. So they have to check the skills of their teammates and assign people. Maybe there's somebody that acts as a coach that goes to the team view and watches where the cars are in the process and says,
that's me.
Yeah. So we need more people in sawing and pulling people in to sawing, that kind of thing.
Wow. And we get to work with other people from around the world, basically. They can be anywhere, not just people in Baltimore. They could be anywhere in the world.
That's right. So in the case in the test we're doing in July, there'll be people from South Africa and people from the US on that particular one.
Wow.
We need to see how the server performs when people are coming in where they may have lower connectivity issues. In South Africa, they have sometimes power outages because they don't have a power system that supports all of the demand in the country. So we have to see what happens if their internet connection isn't strong or if they don't have power, how we handle that.
Wow, that sounds like so much fun. And it's a true opportunity to network and make friends overseas and stuff like that, because you're not just working on the car, but you really got to get to know each other and form a team, or like a real team.
That's right. And then also, you'd be surprised that a lot of the people on the test will be older, and they're not as good at this as youth are. So the youth will probably, the roles will be reversed, where the youth will be teaching the adults and the grown-ups how to do things better and how to communicate better and how to perform as a team better, how to actually do the tasks better.
Wow, this is so amazing. What are like some of the other projects that you've done? I know you said that this one is a car.
Yeah.
What are some of the other ones that you guys have done?
So we have another one where the teams make boxes. That one's about entrepreneurship. The one about when you make the car, it's teaching people about continuously improving in a business, which, by the way, applies to continuously improving in your life. So challenging yourself to always do things better and think about what worked well and what didn't work well. So the other one we have is a box, and then we have different layers of complexity and business skill that we teach along the different programs. Yeah.
Wow, that is amazing. Miss Laura, you're going to have a lot of our heartbeats signing up. So
good. We need 40 people. We need to test it with 40 people. So we would love that.
Yeah, you're going to have that. So anybody that does that, I mean, it is like right in the middle of our success sessions, but I'm willing to give you guys credit for your work day if you do this with Miss Laura. You don't have to. It's definitely your choice, but I see a lot of people saying that they want to register and that they want to be a part of it.
We would love your help, guys. We need to break the system so that we don't break it with a client who's paying.
Yeah, they got to break it. So that means they got to figure out how to basically cheat it.
Well, anything you can do to break it. That's what we need you to show us, that any gaps that we've missed in our development process.
That's going to be so amazing. Now, is it possible to do something that's like truly customizable? Say I wanted like a Heart Smiles game.
Miss Joni, we actually, if you wanted to, we could do a specific program specifically for your Heart Smiles. The customizing it, what we usually say is it's not a full customization, but it's a tailoring. So when you see the program, if there's some things you'd like us to focus more on, if there's some extra learning or teachings you'd like us to bring in, we can do that. But the simulation itself usually stays intact because there are learning outcomes that we've designed around the experience. But there's outside, we facilitate learning experiences outside the simulation as part of the overall program.
Okay.
So if you guys don't want to do this, for example, if the 10:30 to 1:30 on the 14th isn't a good time for you and you'd rather us do it another time for your Heart Smiles, we can run another program just for you and your Heart Smiles.
It could just be just for heartbeats. Hey, let's do that.
I'm sorry, I'm calling it Heart Smiles. Heartbeats?
Yeah. I mean, but Heart Smiles is that's our name. Our young people, they heartbeats. And we got these summer heartbeats. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. That's
so you guys let me know, and I'm happy to organize that.
We doing it. Miss Laura, I'm letting you know that we are doing it. We just got to figure out what date is going to be best.
Okay.
And is it like team versus team?
Yeah.
Or it's just all.
Yeah. You're absolutely competing to be the most profitable business across everybody that's in the simulation. Everybody that's
I got to let you know who's going to be on my team then. I got to let you know. For everybody. Yeah, I got to let you know who's going to be on my team. This is so exciting. And what are some of the like leadership skills that this pulls out? Because that's very important for us here. Like that's the one thing that like, it don't matter what you're doing, foundationally, we always touch on leadership.
Yeah. So what I would say is that the games bring out people's true personalities. Several of our clients actually use our simulations to observe people's behaviors, to give them coaching on what they did really well and need to keep doing because it'll make them a really strong leader, and what they didn't do well, what might damage their leadership abilities in the future. What we find is a good leader, and many times it's actually the introverts that are the good leaders because they listen. They really listen, and they observe people's body language, and they observe people's what they're saying and also what they're not saying. So we find in terms of leadership that if you can sit back a little bit, observe what's going on, hear what's going on. Don't overspeak others. And I'm terrible at that. I've got my brain's moving so fast. I always find myself interrupting people, and it's something I'm constantly working on. Is a life skill that I'm working on. But it's the best leaders are those that listen, that see the overall production. How is the whole team doing? And coaching people gently, not criticizing or insulting them, but giving them feedback as, hey, Tom, you probably weren't really great at that sawing, but I think you're going to be really good at drilling. Would you mind switching roles and coming in for the team to help us with drilling? Because nobody else is doing a good job at that. So looking for people's talents and complimenting them on those talents, making them feel a part of the team, and making them lifting up their spirits as part of the team.
That is so amazing.
Now, have you guys heard of Wharton Business School?
I've heard of Wharton.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that's associated, but I've heard of Wharton.
So Wharton's one of the best business schools in the country, and what they do is they use one of our simulations to identify great team coaches. They watch how they behave in the simulation, and then they hire them as coaches to look after the first-year MBA students. They coach those first-year MBA students on their learning teams to help them through the difficult times as becoming a team in their first year of their MBA school. Yeah.
Wow. So the top business school is using your program to identify their leaders.
That's right.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's right. So we could totally, you guys are going to learn some great stuff from it, and we can't wait to share it with you.
Oh my gosh, this is so amazing. Oh my God. Now, say if we have, and I'm not saying we do, but say we might have some young people who are interested in coding, and they might even be good at it, and this is something that they want to do. Like, is there a way for them to like connect with you and your team to help with like the back end stuff?
So we hired a development company to do the development for us because we don't have that skill set in-house, but I could certainly talk to them. Have you guys heard of Unity? Those of you that are, does anybody do game development on the call here?
We got a couple people that do it. I don't know about
Unity.
Unity. So, I've never heard it. Well, I'm not the coding person.
Yeah, so there are different ways you can code games, and we had to choose between a browser-based game or a game using Unity, and we chose Unity because that's a tool that's used specifically to build video games, and we needed our game to be truly interactive among players in diverse places, and so that's the decision we made. So we could certainly talk to our Benson Studios is the name of the company, and see what opportunities they may have for some young heartbeats to learn how to code some Unity or be part of it, or at least learn how they built the code. I can talk to them.
Okay, yeah, because I see about 5 or 6 of them saying that they've heard of Unity and they are definitely interested. So, cool. But I'm not sending you no broke bums. I'm sending you people who have demonstrated leadership. Like if they come through me, then you know they good.
I know that already. I've heard that about you.
Thank you. Because one person be done messed it up for everybody. So
you know what else we need help with is creating promotional videos of our program. So one of the biggest challenges we've had the entire 18 years in business is that it's hard to explain to people how powerful our experience is without them experiencing it. It's like going to Disneyland, explaining what it's like to be in Disneyland. You can't really truly understand it till you've been there, or a great movie. You're not really going to get it till you've been and watched this great movie. And so we've been struggling for 18 years to figure this out. And so we need a promotional video that helps people understand what this game is without giving away the game. So that if anybody likes doing video editing, that would be another place. Think of it as like being like a little bit of a mini movie producer.
I got somebody in mind. I might be able to hook that up for you.
Okay.
Yeah. So like you thinking like a 1 minute, 2 minute marketing promo video.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna connect you. I gotta make a couple phone calls, but I feel like I got a good connect for you.
Miss Joni, can you screen share and play a video on this?
Yeah. You got one? Yeah, just click on share my screen.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. So let me get the video ready.
Okay.
What?
So let me come back to you. I share my screen. Is that the play local video? Share my screen.
It say share my screen right next to your video button. You see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me take it back to the beginning. I got 2 to show you guys.
Okay. Yeah, we here for it.
See my screen?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, here we
What
go.
does it take to run a business? It's simple. Communication, negotiation, cooperation, forecasting, quality control, advertising, planning, competition, multitasking, benchmarking, accounting, marketing, people, automation, processes, critical thinking, risk management. It is complex, it is stressful, and it is emotionally and physically demanding. And that's after years and years of experience. But how do you start? And how do you get better? Team Business teaches the hard-learned lessons of business through face-to-face experiences. With workshops designed for students and business veterans alike, Team Business helps you fast-track your business acumen and drive profitability, no matter where you are in life. From simulations that lead participants through 4 to 6 months of starting a business in 4 to 6 hours, to programs that model operational bottom-line impact across every business type, to workshops that train employees to make better business-driven decisions through collaboration and communication, Team Business quickly breaks down barriers and demystifies the fundamentals of business, helping your people understand and practice these key drivers. Every role in your organization can contribute to the bottom line when applying these principles to the decisions they make every day. If you and your group want to get what others have called an MBA in a day, Team Business has what you're looking for. There's no substitute for experience. That's why we teach it.
How do I
That's
stop?
cool. That's the first promo video y'all have?
Yeah, that's the first one we have. Let's see if I can. Uh-oh. Did I stop sharing? How to show?
No, you still sharing.
Okay.
Okay.
So that was the first one. Let me. What'd you all think of that?
Yeah, they saying they like it. You
guys
get
like
the thoughts. You get. Yeah. Shay
Okay, hold
said
on.
it's nice. Kaden said that's tough.
I'm going to show you one more. This one I just put it on my LinkedIn profile because we literally just finished it. I think it took us about 6 months to get this video right.
Oh wow. Y'all got an Instagram too? Because I gotta tag you on Instagram so the heartbeats that want to connect.
Maybe one of your.
Miss Laura, you killing me.
We don't have. I'm so bad at social media stuff. You guys could really help me with that. Hold on. Okay, let me go back. Come back to you guys.
So you need a heartbeat to help you get.
Oh my God, we're so
business
bad.
on Instagram.
I'm an old lady. I don't have any of that stuff figured out.
Got you. Let me write that down.
Okay.
You need a promo video.
Can
And
you
you
guys
need a social media manager.
Can you see my screen again?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, here we go. This is the one. I'm really proud of this. Here we go.
There are challenges inside your organization, from team collaboration to improving customer satisfaction to increasing profitability. And your people have the solutions. They just don't know it. That's because you speak the language of business and they speak the language of their role. Translating different languages in your organization creates complexity and inefficiencies. This is the hidden problem that impacts your bottom line. You can feel it, but you can't see it. That gap in translation means there's a gap in knowledge, skills, and decision-making. Even more challenging, a gap in freedom. Your people don't feel like they have the permission to make the right decisions. And that's not very inspiring, is it? Team Business can help your workforce discover business fundamentals through hands-on workshops. This isn't consulting, it's a group masterclass in business acumen, skillfully taught through interactive team-based activity. Led by business professionals and teaching experts, these tactile, engaging, and revolutionary discovery workshops will give your people the business acumen and teamwork skills to take ownership of the challenges your business faces, helping you increase your bottom line and meet your business challenges. Team Business is in the business of helping your team discover their voice. That's good business.
That's awesome. Wow.
Oh, I lost you again. Here we go. Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Did I stop sharing?
Yeah,
There we go. Did you guys like that?
Yeah, Antonio said it's inspirational. Jessica said it's cool. Ken said it's cool. Zena said it's cool.
I'm glad you guys like it.
Dorian, Tanaya, yeah.
We had a whole team from around the world, South Africa again, my colleagues in South Africa and us, and just making sure that the words we chose were the right words that really expressed what we do for a living, and help executives understand how important it is to help their people speak the language of business, because employees always know what's broken and they know how to improve things, but they sometimes don't know the right way to explain it to executives so that they understand the business value and the ideas that they have. So very.
Exactly. I love it.
Yeah.
You know what I like for you, Miss Laura? I like a documentary style too type promo where we can do like brief interviews with people who have been impacted by what you do, and they can talk about like just how what your product did for their business. Like I like that as well.
I would love that. I would love help with that.
And that would be with people from around the world.
That's right.
About how amazing it is, and just like some type of theme. Oh yeah, we got to get that on and popping.
All right, I'm writing this down.
Yes, write that down. We got to get that on and popping. And I'm gonna see which heartbeat is good with social media. That's going to be reliable, consistent, dependable, and is really willing to help you get your Instagram up and running, because this is amazing.
Thank you. I definitely am useless. This is exactly when we talk about the team stuff that we teach, that you have to find the people with the gifts and the skills to do the best job. That is not my area. So I would could use help with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, this is what we do. Like, this is why we spend so much time investing in our heartbeats, because we want them to be able to have like foundationally leadership skills, but to be able to use their natural gifts and talents and the things that they are good at. But it's like a lot of people don't understand, like it don't matter how much talent you have. If you're not reliable, dependable, you can't communicate, it's no place for you, because nobody's going to want to be able to do business with you. But when we have those foundational skills, like people like you can tap into their gifts, because now you got pretty much kind of like the whole package.
Yep.
So
I totally agree with what you just said, Miss Joni. So important.
That's what we do, man. I love it. I'm so excited for this. Like, oh my God.
Well, aren't we doing something together with you in the fall when COVID calms down? We're going to do an in-person program too.
We have to. Yes, we are. We absolutely have to. We got to do something in person. About how many people you think we can possibly have?
You can do, I would say for us to really focus on the learning outcome, do multiple programs, but I would say 20 to 30 in a program at a time. And we're happy to do as many heartbeats as want to go through it. We'll keep doing it till we get everybody through.
Bet. That is a bet. We're gonna find some space. We're gonna find some dates and people that want to show up. We need food and all that, right?
Yeah, we can sort that out.
Okay.
We usually need about 3 hours to teach the program in person.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 hours. And my husband, who's South African and the facilitator, he is just awesome running the programs, and people love him. I mean, he's been doing this for 20 years. He's really good at what he does.
Wow. I love it. I'm so excited. Thank you for just having this conversation, because it's like, I kind of knew, but now I know.
Really?
Now I got a really good understanding of what it is, because sometimes stuff can get lost in translation, but now really having a time to kind of sit down and talk about it, I get it. And it's so needed. Like, why aren't more people doing this and using this?
Yeah, it's just our educational system for so many years has been is based on lecture-based teaching, and it's not as effective as experiential. So anytime we can expose our youth to an experience, just that's why you do some internships, right? That's why you're doing internships, because you're actually doing something, experiencing it, and learning from the good and the bad. And it's important, meaning when I say bad, mistakes that you make, right? It's important to learn from those mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. I've made huge mistakes in my life, but if you learn from it and recover from it, that's the most important part.
Yes. Now, Miss Laura, I got a really big, deep question for you.
Tell me.
Do you think that we can do something with Baltimore City Public Schools, like have them collaborate with you on some level? Because this will help so many of our students. And when you look at Baltimore City Public Schools, like, I'm ashamed to say it, but they graduating people, 60% of the people that are graduating can't read past a 3rd grade level. And I just see something like this being so transformative to where so people can go into some of these classrooms. And for the people who can't just sit and listen to somebody lecture or look at a board and learn it, they can opt to do a program like yours and really help them accelerate in math, science, reading, like all those things that they consistently failing at. Like, do you think we could make something like that happen? Is that something that's on the horizon for you?
Miss Joni, as many schools that you can get to want to do this for the kids, we will do for them. We've had a hard time getting the public schools to pay attention to us because they have so much pressure on them in terms of what they have to get the kids through and the test scores and all of that. But we are totally on board for doing that. Yes, we would be happy to help the Baltimore public schools in any way we can.
Man, listen, we gotta make that happen.
Yeah.
Even if we just get you into one school to prove that it works and they can see, because it's like, wow, I don't understand why they don't look at this and jump on this and say, yes, like clearly what they doing is not working. And that's no shade. I know people working as hard as they can, but keep doing the same stuff and our kids are steady failing.
Yeah.
That's not it.
I totally agree. And, you know, it's always been my husband's dream to take the students through the simulation and then work with the kids to start their own businesses and start generating their own income and their own futures.
You talking to the right group. I got about 10 entrepreneurs on here right now. They don't work at Burger King. They don't work at McDonald's. They work at their own business.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. And, you know, the important thing with entrepreneurship is there will be ups and downs, and being able to get through the bad time, like us, right? We lost 100% of our revenue just, you know, like an overnight after 18 years in business. So you have to be able to recover, and having a community of entrepreneurs that you can work with and rely on when you're in those tough times is so important. So we would love to do that, work with your entrepreneurs and be that mentor and coach for them when they're celebrating the wins and when they're in the difficult times and they need just somebody to help them over those bumps.
Yeah. So I feel like we need maybe a separate session too, just for people who have their own business and maybe some of these heartbeats who are thinking about starting their own business too. What you think?
Yeah. So I would say that take your existing entrepreneurs and those that are interested in starting their own business and have us take them through the box simulation first, the in-person one. We'll do the car one anyway, but for the purposes of starting a business, the box one's a better fit. We'll take them through that program, and then we set up weekly mentoring sessions with them on as they're building their businesses and helping them through any questions that they have or anything, you know, whatever they need in the development of their business. And what I have found as an entrepreneur, you can go through an entrepreneurship course, you know, like a long 6-week or a year long or 2 year, and that's helpful. But what's most helpful is when you're at a point in your business and you need help with that thing, having help with that thing at the right time. It's about timing of what you need to know and when you need to know it. That's so important.
Yes. Yes. And they can be at any stage of their business to participate in this.
That's right. Yep. Or even just deciding whether or not they even like business. We've had students go through the simulation and say, you know what, I've discovered that I actually don't enjoy business. And that is such a great lesson because they didn't go into business and spend 10 or 15 years of their life doing business and hating every minute of it. They discovered it early on and could pivot where they're going to take their futures.
Wow. That is awesome. That is awesome. What was like the biggest aha moment that a student has ever had, like somebody that was participating? What was like the biggest one?
Well, if my husband were on the call right now, he would say that that's one of them, that I really don't like business, and helping that student to go the other direction. We've had students go through we have an accounting simulation, go through an accounting simulation and telling Andre that they've actually they've changed their major to accounting because they loved it so much. We've had students start their own businesses because they thought it was so the experience really helped them understand what it meant to start and run a business.
Wow.
We've seen people 10 years or 20 years after taking them through the program and have them say they still remember the experience and how they applied the learning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
In fact, we've got a picture of a guy, I think it's on our website or in our marketing materials, that we just reconnected with on LinkedIn by accident, who is now a learning and development professional and is considering bringing our simulation into the company he works in.
Wow.
Crazy.
That is amazing. Oh my gosh. What's been the youngest person that you worked with and like they flourished
after? Middle school kids.
Stop.
Not kidding. So we when we first brought the programs over from South Africa to the States, they were only used with adults in the corporate space. And everybody who saw our simulations in the US said to us, have you ever tried this with kids? And we said, no, this is designed for adults in the corporate space. So have you tried it with kids? And it was just coincidental. And by the way, you guys, I don't believe in coincidences. I think there's a bigger master plan for all of us out there. And it just, the opportunity presents itself to you when it's meant to happen and come across in your life. Mm-hmm. So a woman called me from an organization called Women in Technology that had a subset called Girls in Technology, and they were working with inner city girls to expose them to technology and teach them about the opportunities of technology in life in terms of a career path. And so she said, Laura, would you consider, her name's Marla Ozorowski, would you consider doing a pro bono event with some inner city girls from DC? And I said, oh my God, my husband and I were just last night, we're talking about this and we would love to do that. So we did it, and it was middle school and high school girls that came together to a corporate environment. They hadn't been there. They were very uncomfortable and felt very awkward. At third month, it's only each month takes an hour. At the third month of the simulation, they ran up to Andre and said, can we do another month? Because we want to win. And they were making business decisions, filling out income statements, managing their cash flow. They were doing all this amazing stuff just in 3 hours. Another thing that we did was with all girls middle school in Baltimore City. We ran a program, and the board of the school didn't believe what the teacher said the kids had learned. So on the spot, they said, go and get those kids and bring them in here. And they asked the kids questions, and the kids told them about margin and how they were making their business decisions, how they had to figure out their process and their production plans. And the teacher said it was a stellar moment because that board didn't believe it, and the kids just could articulate. And the program had been a week or two prior, so they remembered it, a couple weeks later. Yeah.
Wow.
It's
wow.
really
and you know what? That's so telling, because that just validates that they know they ain't teaching them nothing. So they don't believe that they learned it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Very cool. Yeah. So we will partner with you and you Heartbeats in any way you have ideas. You come to us. We'll happy to work with you. Happy to help you.
Oh, we doing it. So, Miss Laura, before we get ready to go, just a few things. First thing, for Heartbeats who want to just connect with you like now, what's the best way for them to be able to connect with you? The ones that I'm sending to you, I'm going to connect you via email. The riffraff that's coming, look, you just take a chance on them if you want, but I'm going to connect you personally to the people who earn my trust.
Yeah, I will take a chance on anybody who connects with me. If you take the initiative to connect with me and my husband, we will work with you and contribute to your life in any way that works for you. So you can give my email address out to everybody. That's the best way. Now, I hope you won't end up in my junk or in my spam, but if for some reason I don't respond back, you just let Miss Joni know, and she can let me know that you guys have emailed me, and I'll go and look for your emails.
Okay, so I'm going to post your email on the stories, y'all. I'm going to post her email on the stories. You get the email. If you get there with Ms. Laura and drop the ball, don't tell her you know Heartbeat. Yeah,
you know what? Actually, how about we do, because my husband will get them too. He's also a good catcher of stuff that goes into junk. If you go to info@teambusiness.com, that'll come to both my husband and to me.
Okay.
Use that email address. Then we'll both get it. That way we're both tracking it to make sure nothing gets dropped.
Okay, that's perfect. So can you send that one to me so I can make sure I got it?
Type in that message you and I have had in here.
And I will post that one too.
Okay, there you go.
Laura, if they get on there and they drop the ball, they not a Heartbeat. Don't let them tell you that nothing different.
Not letting y'all drop the ball. I'm part of the Heartbeats team now.
Exactly, because we move in excellence. And then the last thing, Miss Laura, before I let you go, it is customary. Every guest, you gotta drop one jewel. If you could leave us with one thing, one piece of advice, what would it be?
To ask people questions about themselves personally. If you can understand what's going on in someone's life personally, you can connect with them and you will make a connection for life. And you will remember them. So when you find an opportunity for them, you can reach back out to them. When they find an opportunity for you, they'll reach back out to you. Remember a thing, and I'll say a jewel. Remember a jewel about that person so that you can help them in the future. Always give to others.
Yes, we love it. Thank you so much, Miss Laura. This was a
Thank
blessing
you.
having you
Thank you.
on
Thank you.
today. Yes, I'm gonna be in touch about those dates. We're gonna make these connections and we're gonna get it popping.
Awesome. I'm going to send you the link to the registration right after we get off the call now.
Perfect. Thank
Everybody,
you
it
so
was
much.
awesome to meet you.
So
I'm
much
so
love.
proud of
Thank
what you
you.
guys are doing.
Enjoy the rest of your vacation.
Thank you. Bye,
Okay,
everybody.
bye-bye.
Bye.
What I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all we gonna have some amazing people on here for y'all to connect with? And yo, I'm serious, yo. If you not for real gonna uphold the brand, representing yourself and representing Heart Smiles, don't get it, Miss Laura email talking about heartbeat. But yo, take your break, shorty. 15 minutes. I see y'all back here. Hey y'all, we back. I hope somebody's having a good day at work today, y'all. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. Wasn't Miss Laura amazing, y'all? Like for real. Like now, do somebody understand like why it's important to connect with other people? And is somebody understanding that even though that word network make us itch, like it's not that bad? Like, yo, I hope somebody is understanding that, yo, because that's how you start to build. So look, this is what I'm going to do. By the end of the day today, you'll be able to click in the link in the bio on Instagram, and you'll see another spot in the link tree that says resources. And I'm going to put everybody's email and whatever information they say that I can share. I'm going to put that in there, and you can reach out to some of these guest mentors on your own. And y'all remember my rule, yo. Don't be getting there, dropping the ball, and talk about, heartbeat. Don't be hitting them up all unprofessional, talk about, heartbeat, yo. Because at Heart Smiles, we have a reputation for excellence, yo. We have a high standard for excellence. And people know when they dealing with a heartbeat, yo, you ain't got to worry about nothing. They're going to be professional. They're going to be on time. They're going to hold themselves accountable. They're going to uphold all their commitments, all that. Don't get out there embarrassing me, yo. Don't get out there embarrassing me. All right, but let's get it popping, y'all. Y'all know who we got, y'all. We got our other favorite right here, Miss Money Mo. What's up?
Hey, how are y'all?
How you feeling? We good. We blessed, man. Did you see Miss Laura's session?
I did. See, well, okay. See, I saw the first half. No, hold on. You didn't give me a chance. I saw the first half. I heard the whole thing. You didn't give me a chance.
All right. You had to put the little earphone joint in on this and put it in your pocket or something.
No, it was on another tab.
Yo, you had us on another tab though, yo. All good. It's all good, yo.
It was on my phone. Listen, if you want me to go through that whole thing, I can. But I was
as long as you heard, that's good. We gotta do. Ain't it so cool? We gotta do that, yo.
Yeah. No, for real though. No, it sounds really cool, and I thank Miss Laura for coming on because she has an interesting path. So it was really cool
Laura
to hear.
Is amazing. I would love to just sit down and talk even just more about that.
Yeah,
like, growing up in the Middle East, like. Yeah, that's so interesting to me.
Me too. I'm interested, and it was a really good session that I heard and saw. So you didn't even give me a chance. You just.
All right. My bad. Because that Tech Tuesday still got my eyes burning. Just thinking about it.
I just feel like it's okay. It's gonna get better. It's gonna be fine. I have faith. Naeem, Charlie, y'all got it. I have faith. You don't have any faith? No faith? Size of a mustard seed? No? Okay.
I just don't like to misplace my faith. That's all. I just don't like to misplace it, yo. Like, if I'm gonna waste a prayer, I'm gonna waste it on something that like I know about to get better, yo.
I don't think. Okay. All right. Well, Charlie, Naeem, I'm gonna be praying for you. I'm gonna have hope for you. And,
have you ever watched the Tech Tuesday?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I dare y'all to go and watch a Tech Tuesday.
It's not a dare. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm not
playing.
Okay. I just wanted to make a public service announcement. Naeem talking about can he get on? Yes, you can get on, but the public service announcement has something to do with this. I said yesterday that yesterday was my my last time being on up here alone. Naeem kind of saved the day just now, but low key, nobody was going to be up here with me today. I will have a shout out to Ariana or Ariana, however you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I did the wrong one, but she's going to be on with me Thursday, and she stepped up. She's new, so that was great. So thank you, Ariana, for coming on and saying that you wanted to do a topic. So I'm gonna have her on Thursday, but y'all left me high and dry today, which is fine. Okay.
Hold up. And you talk about the new heartbeats, right? Because the OG heartbeats, they be trying to get on everything. I be having to hold them back. Like, hold on. Make some space for the new heartbeats.
Listen,
The
I'm just
OGs
gonna,
left you hanging?
I'm just gonna say, oh, one of them did not, because I will say that Cam yesterday almost made me cry. I almost cried. I was almost in full tears yesterday before the session, because she was just like, because y'all know I'm not a public speaker. I'm not that. So she sent me this message. It was a beautiful message. She was like, let me know if you need any assistance, if you want me to hop on, like all this. And I was like, yeah, Cam, that's so nice. So I will say that. But everybody else, wow.
Where did the tear part come in?
The what?
The tear. You said you was almost in tears. Where was that?
Oh, because her voice message. She left me a voice message. So she was just saying a bunch of stuff in the voice message. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, y'all left me high and dry, and that's what I'm talking about. I love you too, Cam. Thank you. Naeem, he can get on if he wants to. Am I supposed to send him the link?
Yeah, this your show. This is your show. I don't want nothing to do with that one, because I already know he about to get on here and wild out about that Gerard Tech Tuesday.
Is that what you getting on here for?
That's what he getting on here for. He don't have enough of them substance to say. Yo, nothing. You are
not with me? Like, what is this?
Yo,
rest. Like, not whatever that was. Please let that.
I'm pretty stressed out about this one, yo. Go ahead, let him on here, yo. Go ahead, let him on here. Wow out, yo. Wow. I dare somebody to watch Tech Tuesdays, yo. And so that way y'all can see my pain. Because y'all probably think I'm exaggerating and that I'm doing too much. I promise you, yo, it's warranted. You will not make it past the first 10 minutes. You just won't.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna allow him to come on here and say his piece. But Naeem, it's gonna be very succinct. Like, you gotta not elaborate. We're not elaborating.
That's how he got his name, Mr. Elaborator. You know he gonna elaborate.
Well, he's coming. We all left. Okay. We're gonna do.
He gonna elaborate on that behinds.
Listen, okay, I'm trying my best. So we're gonna give him a chance. This is how we're gonna start today, y'all. I'm gonna do a couple little questions that I wasn't able to get to yesterday, because I did tell these two people that I definitely was gonna do it on another day, and today is the day. So that's what we're gonna do. And actually, one of the questions leads into the topic of the day. Do you see Naeem in there? Because Naeem, if I get nice and good into this topic,
I don't see him.
then I can't really help you.
He already got the link?
Yeah.
He playing. Homeboy is playing. Or unless he getting dressed in all red. Or he breaking out the chinchilla on you.
I'm not playing. Okay, anyway. So first question, first question of the day. How do I like it in Baltimore? Oh my God. Naeem, let me tell you something right now. I love you. I love you so much. Don't get on here and embarrass me, because I gave you a chance. Okay? Don't get on here and embarrass me.
Hold on, Ms. Morgan.
Yes, ma'am.
I already lie. I just spilled some water just now.
On your keyboard, your colorful keyboard?
On my floor. I got my floor.
Like right now? Why you want to laugh?
That's not the point. That's not the point. But I'm gonna try to get it done. I'm gonna get it done. But hey, everybody, how y'all feeling? Yo, the new heartbeats, y'all been spreading positivity with the Blue Hearts. Man, y'all energy is something else. Shout out to y'all. Man, y'all should connect with me, man. Let's talk. Like, come on.
Naeem,
not the forehead, yo.
Oh man.
What you got to say, Naeem? What you got to say to defend yourself, since you here anyway? You might as well go ahead and defend yourself.
All right,
but not long though.
It's been a lot of shade thrown around. I want my man Charles in here, because even though I got to host a session later, but I would just say it is. How y'all gonna talk about Tech Tuesday, this and that, the third, but y'all be saying y'all be watching the full thing? You gotta watch the full thing to observe the whole thing, just to actually say your point. You can't just be judging a book by its cover. Like me and Charles, like we actually top like if you ask Charles, I was just teaching people how to make a game like not too long ago. People was liking it. I don't know who else how to make a game but me from scratch. I know y'all laugh at the comments. I ain't no comedian. Like I hope y'all take me a serious role model, because I hope people feel living. I love y'all, but I gotta. But yeah, man, like don't play with Tech Tuesday. Y'all already know what it is. Like we teach y'all data science and all of that. Of course, life is hard.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right, Naeem. Listen, nope, this is what we're gonna do. You try to defend yourself, but this is what we're gonna do. What do you plan to do? What do you and Charles, because you the spokesperson for both of y'all right now, because I don't know what Charles is.
Oh, see, now y'all try to hold us accountable. Go.
What do you know? Why would we
And I'm definitely not trying to hold nobody accountable. I'm just saying it got to get better. Like
It is
that's all
gonna
I'm
get
saying.
better.
No.
I agree.
Drop the link and tell your people to watch it.
Why do y'all always choose my session to like
I'm shutting
do
up.
all this
I'm
stuff?
out of this.
I don't
I'm
understand.
out of this.
Alright.
I dare somebody to watch the Tech Tuesday.
All right, hey,
Naeem,
that's tough.
no, serious question. Serious question. What are you
Yeah.
and Charles plan on doing to make Tech Tuesdays more engaging?
All right. Okay, that's a good question. Y'all peep the lights and
Naeem, nobody cares about them.
all right, my bad. But I was ready to say we planning to promote it more, because I feel like I ain't really lie. We like with the promotion side, we ain't do as much. And not only that, yes, we doing some blessings, Dante. Of course, we did that a couple of times. People wasn't trying to, you feel me? But not only we doing the blessings, but we always actually keeping it not only engaged, but actually trying to educate others as well and make more people interactive, and we having more special guests and stuff like that. And I did, and we was back to have a special guest, but the person couldn't do it because this person had such and such going on. I wouldn't say the specific name, but y'all probably didn't know who it is. And yeah, but he came to one of our Mission Mondays, but yeah.
All right.
What y'all laughing for? I was confused.
Because I was. Go ahead, Miss Johnny.
Because that's not the problem. And I don't want to take up too much of Miss Money more time. I'm going to just 30 seconds, yo. That's not the problem. You ain't got to do promotions and giveaways and blessings. Like all that stuff is like good. But the problem is y'all as a unit, like y'all not like communicating and talking to each other and really having good content to make people want to watch it. Like that's the problem. Like it's
so I gotta make it more energetic and enthusiastic. Well, okay, that's man.
Yes,
yeah,
and it gotta flow and it gotta make sense. Like it's like watch it, just watch it. Have you ever watched it aside from being a part of it? No.
Yeah.
Put the video on and watch it, and you're gonna feel my pain. Your eyes gonna bleed like mine be bleeding.
See, I want to tell y'all something, Miss Joni. It's my number one hater. My number one hater. Miss Joni, it's my number one hater.
And by the time I'm done with you, people gonna love Tech Tuesday.
And I actually want to answer Zion's question. What are the special guests adding value to? It's not just about the added value. We actually want to give people a chance to actually speak on their experience with it, data science. That's all it is. We're not always looking value within people, because we got to add the value ourselves. Like how me and Charles gonna look for value when we got added value and work acted into this. Like how you gonna look for something but not put work in it? So we put in work in first before we actually trying to we going skyrocketing. So that's why I said stop hating, and stop
Do you
hating.
want them to watch a Tech Tuesday? Do you want me to drop a link?
You could watch it. I don't mind, because I made a game. I made a game from scratch.
Watch
Them
it
like,
Tuesday, y'all. It's on the Heart Smiles channel, on the YouTube channel. You can
but
watch
if you see
it.
medical difficulties,
Give
skip
Miss
that
Money
part.
Mo her show back. I'm sorry, Miss Money Mo.
Cam, I already did that. Oh, like,
Not when I come off mute, you still talking.
cause, oh my God, yo,
Listen. What is she
You
saying?
can't keep carrying that game.
I eat these many days, like, yo, y'all, man.
I'm not playing. Naeem, you and Charles just reevaluate, make a realistic plan that can work. Listen to Miss Joni. She's not your number one hater. She just knows what can make it more engaging. That is all. She's not
Oh,
hating
I
on
know.
you.
I know Miss Joy not hating. She never hated. I'm just playing.
I
It's
know.
all love. But
I
it's
know.
like, I'm gonna tell Charles though. I'm gonna tell Charles.
Where is Charles? Anyway, it don't matter.
Don't get him away. He gonna drop the ball.
We know
He
you
gonna
can
drop the
do
ball.
that.
He gonna
That's
play
why
young
you
boys
gotta
for
do
later
more than
daddy.
the games. Of course, that's a good point. Yeah, I could do more than the games. It is that it's not our ideas. It's not about just like, yeah, we already had things planned out. It's
Hello?
about
Yeah, he elaborating to death. Yeah, okay. The people
Naeem,
said stop
okay.
elaborating.
It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna tank this conversation. We're talking about. You can hang around for the topic if you want to, but we're not talking about Tech Tuesdays no more. If you still want to talk about Tech Tuesday, I will kick you off. I don't know how to, but I will figure it out. Okay.
it's the fact I still got mopped the floor. I still got y'all talk about this, but do you know I gotta mop my floor right now?
Child, what are we doing? What is this?
You can
What are we
keep me
doing at
on.
this point?
You can
You
keep
gonna
me
stay
on, but
on?
yeah, I'm gonna stay on. I just got my floor real quick.
All right, no talking about mopping floors. No talking about Tech Tuesdays. No more. We done. Cat. If you're gonna mop the floor in my session, get off. See you later.
Oh man, y'all do heartbeats. Y'all get with me. Y'all get with the right people. Y'all get with the right people.
Oh my gosh.
They gonna
Keep
kick
me
us out
here.
of
I'm gonna
you
keep my
first.
camera off.
We're not gonna be a you first site no more. They gonna
We
kick us out of you. They gonna be like, what the heck is y'all doing on here? They gonna kick us out.
Man.
Naeem, put yourself on mute. Okay. Hey. All right. See you later. Okay. Listen now. I can find not keep me in here though, not the private chat message. I didn't even know that was a thing. Anyway. Is it are we ready? Finally, it's 12:17.
Yes, yo. I know, yo. Yes, yo.
Okay. Alyssa's question that I wanted to get to. Her question was, how do I like it in Baltimore and what would I change? All right, before anybody even says anything, I do not live in Baltimore City. I do not live there. However, I spend a lot of time there and I've grown up a lot in there. I really love that Baltimore has, if you really know where to go, has good food and has really talented people. Like it's a lot of talent that lives in Baltimore. So it's a lot of art, a lot of just good vibes if you definitely know where to look. So yeah, that's what I like. And what would I change? I would change people's like perception because I think a lot of people look at Baltimore and it's a lot of things in news, media, however it's portrayed. At one point, the former president, I'm sorry, not the current president. The former president was making some, comments and creating an image that maybe, yeah, some of it is here definitely, but there's also a lot of good and a lot of talent and a lot of just vibrant things that come out. So I think that would change people's perception of it. Next question from Naisha that leads right into what's supposed to be the topic of the day. Naeem went and took 20 minutes, but it's okay. What's the most important leadership lesson you learned and how is it valuable? So thank you, Naisha, and thank you, Alyssa, for your questions. The most important leadership lesson that I've learned is that you can't please everybody. You can't please everybody, and you can't necessarily be like really nice all the time. And the way that leads into the conversation for today is we're going to be talking about people pleasing. So we're going to go into like our question of the day to everybody, and then we're going to talk about people pleasing. That is valuable. The second part of her question, that is valuable because in leadership, like you have to know as a leader in the situation, like what is the best decision to be made. And that's just going to upset people. Like people are going to have their own opinions. People are going to want to do whatever they want to do for whatever reason. Sometimes it's to please themselves, and then sometimes it's actually for the greater good. You have to know when to decipher what to do and when. So that's why it's valuable. And yeah, so we're going to hop right into it. We're going to see if Miss Mo knows how to do this stuff, because I don't. I'm trying to share my screen.
You got it. I love this topic too. Like this, thank you for this. I love it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just listen, please. I don't know. It's okay. I don't know. It's telling me that I can't share my screen, and I don't know why. But it's
what you just got to go on share screen.
I know it has a red line through it.
Yeah, you just click on it.
I did, and then I click share from my screen, and it says, "Please update system permissions to allow screen recording," or something.
Oh, I don't know about all that right there. You just supposed to be it. The red line is normal. That's fine. You supposed to be able to click on it and then get an option to say choose what you want to share.
It might just be me, and that's okay. We can still do it without having to share screen. It's completely fine. We're gonna just adapt to the situation. All right, question for everybody at 12:20. What is the weirdest? I don't know, y'all. Some of y'all might remember some of this from last year, depending on if you were with us or not. But this is one of my favorite questions. So, what is the weirdest food combination that you eat? So, again, for that question, food combination. Yeah, this one might be a little hard for you because you be eating stuff just like.
Yeah, I don't mix stuff. Yeah, and I'm not adventurous with food at all.
Yeah. So I mean, you can't think of one thing.
That's probably the one area of my life where I'm very closed-minded when it comes to food. I'm not. Yeah, I don't do all that. Like it. Well, I mix something. Do mixed vegetables count?
I mean, sure. If that is good for you, if that's the weirdest combination for you.
Somebody said syrup with fried potato. And
that's good. That sounds good.
That is busting.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Fruit roll-ups? Ew.
I don't know what she talking. Man.
This live.
Wait. Pickles and fruit roll-ups.
Stomach ache.
Pickles and fruit roll-ups.
Wait, hold on. Okay. So we got pickles and fruit roll-ups. We have syrup with fried potatoes. We had pizza and ranch. That's pretty common. I used to eat pizza and ranch every day for lunch when I was like I don't know when that was. That was a while ago. But literally every day pizza and ranch. Yeah, that was a time. Ketchup with white rice. Somebody said. Who was that? Jalen said ketchup with white rice. Donovan said that pizza and ranch. Let me see. Antonio said Cheetos, Doritos, and milk.
Yuck! That's just not. That's pitiful. That's giving the whole dirtiest part of East Baltimore. Ew!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, this is stressing me out.
Anyway, Keandre said hot dogs with mayonnaise.
Yuck.
Listen, Mars said mac and cheese with yams. I agree with Mars. Yes, mac and cheese with yams. Yes, when it just touches just a little bit, you ain't gotta mix it all up. But when it just touches just a little bit, Thanksgiving.
No, separate them.
No. Okay. Anyway, no. I think London's playing. London, you playing with us? Because I feel like you playing. I don't know about
what did London say?
London said crabs is cereal. I feel like they playing. I feel like they playing.
Hey yo, stop, yo. You is lying to me, yo.
I swear that's what it says. That's what it says. I swear. Let me see. Ketchup and mac and cheese. Tatum said ketchup.
Ew, y'all.
Ketchup and mac and cheese. Jordan said pancakes with barbecue. Let me see. Naeem, you really eat this? What you put in here, or you playing?
What did it say?
Ice cream and iced tea.
Yup.
Or no, ice cream and half is what you put, really.
Yeah.
cream in
I
it.
see half and half. Yup.
You
I
mix that together.
No,
and eat it.
nah. See, if you don't know me, I eat and drink at the same time.
Okay, so it's supposed to be like you mix it together.
I don't lick ice cream. I bite it like you feel me? I'll bite the whole top
Hey, yo,
off.
what you do?
How you eating,
like,
yo?
I be holding it like this, right? I be holding it like this, right?
What is this? What
I
is
need my
this?
ass for bump, yo.
What is this?
Hold on.
I need my
What is this?
I just bite it like this. I just bite the ice cream like.
Hey, yo, we definitely gonna have a Hard Smiles wilding out, yo. We
We have to.
We got too many comedians, yo. We have to. Yo, this man said.
I don't lick ice cream. I bite it like I
Okay,
just bite
man, we get it. We saw it.
it. Not better.
Yo, you about to bite the whole live off.
Yeah, I just bite it up. I just bite it from the top to bottom. I don't lick it at all.
I'm not playing. I'm not playing.
Please don't shut us down. I promise we teaching these kids something, yo.
If you see me eating some ice cream, just know I'm biting it. I'm not licking it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. My weirdest food combination, because I didn't answer the question, but my weirdest one, I think is venison, barbecue venison. If y'all don't know what venison is deer. And macaroni and cheese. Yeah, that's
what. Do deer taste like chicken?
No, it has more of a pork kind of taste. Maybe it tastes like chicken to some people, but it doesn't taste like that to me. It tastes like more like pork. That's very it's very my family. My family's from the South, so that's how that goes. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not holding on. What is it?
Who eats deer?
Why are you so close to the camera? Back up.
Cut.
Yo, say you eat Bambi.
Who eats Bambi, chitlins, deers? Hey, Miss Morgan, please do not. Please do not.
If they're
Please
fried,
do not.
what?
Please.
If they're fried, I'm not about to just eat a bunch of boiled ones. That's not what I want. But if they're fried, I'll be
No, Miss Morgan. No,
What?
Miss Morgan. Please don't tell me you eat chitlins.
What I just did. So what we gonna do about it? What happened?
I can't.
Anyway.
No.
Okay. Thank y'all.
Right. That's what.
Thank y'all for participating and for saying your answers. Nobody can say anything about me because y'all talk about y'all eat ice cream with French fries and barbecue sauce and pancakes. Nobody can say nothing about me. Okay.
Yes. Don't lick your ice cream. Take a bite of it. That's why I said it's ice. You feel me?
Man.
Like how y'all chew.
We about to move into the topic for real. We got 15 minutes. What you want to do?
You can continue.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving me permission. I appreciate it. All right, people pleasing for everybody. For Naeem and Miss Joni too. Are you a people pleaser?
Absolutely.
Do you think that you are? Okay.
I know I'm not.
Absolutely not.
I know I'm
Okay.
not.
Wait, what was the question again? My bad.
You about to get off.
I ain't even did not.
You about to get off right now. How you missed it? What you
My
doing?
bad. I'm looking in the comments. I'm trying to interact with my new heartbeats, my U Freaks people. They know what's up. They love me. But
All right, you get a pass for that. The question is, are you a people pleaser?
nah, not really.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so I think that I still have qualities of a people pleaser. I don't know if I would like classify as one all the way now, but if you would ask me a year ago, I think when we did this last year, I might have said yeah. Because I definitely was for the majority of my life. And I feel like there's a lot of people that are, and we're gonna talk about why you shouldn't waste your time doing that. I see a lot of no's in here. I see a lot of no's in here. Jabria, okay, Jabria said yes. Jada said she is. Donovan said yes. Dan said he's not. All right, so I'm seeing more no's, which is good. I'm seeing more no's than I am yes. Excuse me. London said, do parents count? Yes. Yes, they do. They definitely count. Naeem, what you got to say? What you got to say?
I really love. I mean, okay. I know what pleasing people mean, but like, can you say it in your own definition? Because I word things differently, so I don't get off track. Because I want to come correct, but
That's fine. So people pleasing is exactly what it sounds like. You do things in order to satisfy other people. So though that includes taking responsibility for other people's feelings, not being able to say no to people, making decisions that are self-destructive towards yourself but uplift other people. Things like that.
yeah, I ain't really hold you. I am that person, but cause like yo, like I'm a cool, nice, generous person. Like I'd be funny and all, but it's like I be having hard times to say no. I'm like, nah, like if somebody could ask me a dime, I'm like, yeah, I got you. I'm gonna just send it to you. Like I be trying to make sure like people day is good. Like I don't be worrying about people who check up on me or don't check up on me. I just be wanting to make sure it's everybody good. Cause yeah, you got people that probably don't talk to you every day, but at the same time with me, I don't expect people please me. Like I just want to make sure you feel good or feel comfortable. But I'm not no self-destruct. I'm not ready to drop off a bridge for you. That's dead.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So you want to make sure everybody else is good. There's nothing wrong with that. Like it's no problem with, checking on your friends, checking on your family, making sure everybody feels good, has what they need. It becomes a problem when you start doing it so much that you find yourself supporting others, whether that may be like emotionally, mentally, financially, a lot of times. When you feel empty inside yourself, but they're out there living their life and they know that they can call you up and be like, hey, can you do this for me? And you'll do it. Yeah. And it's also biting your tongue when you feel like something is being done wrong or something like that, and you don't speak up for the right thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. What's that?
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Dorian want the link. It's okay if I give it to him?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, cool, because I don't want to ruin nothing. Hey, Dorian, check your DM.
You already gave it to him? Or you going to ask me?
I've already said it. I'm telling her to check his DM because I'm ready to send it to him.
Oh, okay.
He better be looking at his phone and be like, oh yeah, I got the link. Because it'll take him 6 hours just to respond to his DM. Like for him to respond to his own messages, 6 hours.
Oh my goodness. Come on, I'm gonna get into some of these comments because with the original question, are you a people pleaser? So Kanai Cooper said, I definitely grew up as a people pleaser, but I had to grow out of that because not everyone is going to be pleased with who you are and the way you are. Either they take it or leave it. I love that. Thank you, Kanaya, for sharing. That's definitely a great perspective. Let me see. Andre said, not really. I'm not going to try my hardest to impress anybody unless it's like for taking care of business or anything in that field. Okay, Andre, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Dorian, who should be hopping on here, that's what I'm told, soon. Hope we get on here in the next 8 minutes because Miss Joni about to be like, wrap it up. So I hope that you get on here. Sometimes I can be a people pleaser, but I'm working on standing my ground more. I can definitely relate to that. Dorian, thank you for sharing. London, I can't remember what you said earlier to the food combination, but I remember it was off the wall. So I definitely remember that name, London. I definitely don't care how my family feel about me anymore. Nothing is never enough for them. I got you. I feel you on that one. But you know, we can get into that later. But I definitely feel you on that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dorian.
Dorian. Yeah, my boy. Yeah. My
What's up,
man,
Dorian?
yeah.
Where the other half of your
I'm
face?
I don't know, like I'm at the car dealership right now getting my oil change, and I'm here watching the session and all that, like, trying to tune in. I don't know how good my
You can't
connection
have no
is.
black screen on here. That ain't about to work.
We can't do
All
that.
right.
We can't do
I'm gonna
that.
turn it on. I'm gonna turn it on. It's cool. Y'all can see me.
Where are you at?
I'm at this
What
Yo,
can
I'm
how the
at this car
sun is?
dealership getting my oil change.
you at the car dealership getting your Lord?
Yeah,
Okay,
but I'm tuned
I
in.
can
You
only
see, I'm
see
tuned
half
in
your
though,
face.
right?
You
I'm
are,
tuned
you
in.
are, you committed.
Bro,
Listen,
Okay.
that's
Y'all talking
fine.
about people pleasers right
Do
now?
you think? Yeah, hold on. Do you think that you can face the other way? So not with the sun in the window. No. Like turn your whole body so that you're facing the window instead of your back to the window. Because we want the light to be on you, not behind you. Okay,
yeah,
that's a
'cause
little better. All right, that's a little better. All right, what you got to say?
That's good. That's good. All right. I'm on the spot. So
Yep,
people
that's
pleasers,
better.
right?
Yep.
So I found I find myself being a pleaser sometimes, but I'm getting better at saying no to people. Just cause like I I, I understand when somebody in a situation, I would think myself like if I was in his situation, I would want to be looked out for too. Like that's how I see it. Like dang, it would feel good. So I just be trying to look out for people, make people feel better. But I don't think I'm self-destructive with it either. Like when I feel like it's a danger to myself or something like that, I just like automatically, back out, like be as nice as possible. But I think I'm just too nice to people. That's it.
Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, that's definitely a sign. Like just being like nice to people, especially I don't know if I should say this, but especially when like they don't deserve it. Like they being nasty and rude and disrespectful to you, and you find yourself being like, it's okay, it's all right. Like you're having a bad day, but they didn't had 30 bad days in a row. Like that's not that's definitely a sign of doing that. So I appreciate that. All right. So thank you everybody for answering that. If you're a people pleaser or not. So we're just gonna do a couple of like situations. Naeem, you raising your hand? I appreciate it. Go ahead, because you being respectful. Go ahead.
thank you, Miss Mo. But I agree with Dorian, cause like somebody could tell you could give them say example. I know y'all can relate this because I know this happened to y'all too many times. Say example, your man's asks you, hey little bro, can I borrow $25 till tomorrow I got you back? You feel me, right? Then when you give him $25, you wait till tomorrow they give you back money. They say they will give it back to you till tomorrow or a specific day. When that specific day comes, you ask them where the money at. They be like, oh, I had to help out my mother, or I had to do this, I had to do that. But the whole time you're on the story on your story smoking a blunt and we with my money that I gave you. That's
Whoa.
that's what
Seem
that
like it
don't be
seems
talked
like you
about a
might be
lot.
giving people whole
They
money
they be
at that
using
point.
your money. They be want to use your money and lie on something, and but actually using it for unnecessary purposes. That's how you know that's a broke bum. No cap. Stop giving people $25 so they could just invest it in a blunt and some weed strains just to kill themselves. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't mind my fingernail. Don't mind.
Clip
Don't
that
mind.
fingernail. Stop playing with us.
That was a lot. Okay, so yeah, don't just be out here giving money to people over and over again. Let me summarize for Naeem because it took a, whew, but it's okay. Don't be out here giving money to people that are just taking advantage of you, especially using money for unproductive things. If you're gonna ask me or ask Dorian or ask Naeem or ask Miss Joni, don't ask Miss Joni. But if you're gonna ask somebody for $25, go ahead and invest in yourself. Naeem, what are you doing that is making all that noise? Because I cannot. I told you to be mopping your floors on this session. I already said that. I said that. So I
Why
don't
is
understand.
I'm trying to charge my Mac charger and like I got so many wires, like I need a extension cord. Like, but yeah, but let them look on.
Get that finger out the camera. We're not doing that no more. No more fingers. It's okay. I summarized it for you. You all right. We all good. Use the $25 to invest in yourself if you go ask for 24 hours. For 25. All right.
Don't get high with the $25. Like, at least use your own $25.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Don't ask people and then next day, same day, you on Instagram doing crazy stuff. Like you shouldn't be. Oh, yeah. Let me just say this is unrelated a little bit, but let me just say something about Instagram stories, just real quick. Please, please, for the love of God, please stop cussing and all of that on your Instagram story. You are your own brand. A lot of you have businesses. A lot of you have things that you want to do. I don't want to click on your story and you sitting up here talking about F you, cussing all of this, reposting stuff that got a whole bunch of cussing in it. Whatever you do, you know, whatever.
You gotta stop following people, Miss Mom. That's why I don't follow nobody.
Yeah, stop doing that because
if you see me in your story and you ain't posted Jewel, it was a mistake.
Listen, because I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. It's not even the cussing. It's just like stuff that has nothing to do with anything. And it's on from some people's business pages. So I'm just letting you know, stop doing that. Dorian first and Naeem. We have literally like 60 seconds. So each of you have 15. Dorian, go.
Sometimes I know like something, I'll be like, dang, I don't know. I be overthinking it sometimes, but I'll be like, it's just a song. So how you feel about that? Songs with cussing in it and stuff like that.
I mean, me personally, if it's a song, you know, it's because you can only do about 15 seconds or so, like on a story. If it's a song and it says like certain words, okay. But y'all know which songs not to post. Like y'all know that. So I don't even have to go into that. The song, if it's in the background or whatever, it's 15 seconds. You can pick which 15 seconds you choose. So just go ahead and pick the one that don't say the FUs and all of that. Thank you. Public service announcement. Naeem.
All right.
15 seconds.
Like Miss Mo said, stop doing that because I be peeping it. You people, I be seeing it, but y'all be saying y'all leader, but y'all on there cutting up. I see it. Stop playing. Y'all not slick. All right, but I ain't really. I feel you. I know y'all be having spam pages, but at the same time, you want to be mindful what you posting and what you're getting out there, because not only important people looking at you doing, but sometimes people could be feel offended about what you posting. You gotta be mindful of how people feeling and how people want to take it. I could be posting about a meme about somebody jump over a bridge, right?
Naeem,
I could have many.
Seconds. You passed that. I'm sorry to cut you off, but you
No,
about to go into a whole story. Let's tell it on another day,
I
okay?
just want to say, represent your brand, man. Don't come on here at perfect, not even perfect track, and then get on IG and display something totally different. Just remember, you represent yourself and whatever stand behind you when you post on IG.
Okay. Thank you, Dorian. That was your jewel. Represent your brand. That was your jewel. Yeah. All right.
Oh no, I was just
Naeem,
speaking to
what's
the
your
topic,
jewel?
but
Oh, that wasn't your jewel?
Man.
Well,
Come
it's
on,
gonna have to
Dorian.
be. It's gonna have to be. It's 12:45. So
We
Naeem,
done.
that's it. It
Yo,
was that
quick
Naeem
jewels.
jewel.
5 second jewels, y'all. Come
That's
on.
it. That was
Y'all,
that was Dorian's jewel. We're gonna make that your jewel, Dorian. Naeem, go ahead. 5 seconds.
I ain't even, all right. Y'all, like I always say, like Marie Clay said, if you broke, you should get busy. If you busy, you shouldn't be broke. And not only that, get your money up, not your money up. Stop trying to gossip on other people. You need to gossip on that business.
All
Gossip
right. Thank
on,
you.
wow.
See y'all.
Lord
Thank y'all.
Jesus.
Miss
I ain't even
Rainbow,
get
you
no
got
jewel.
go ahead,
Do
man.
I get a jewel?
Yes, please.
All right. You can't pour from an empty cup. Stop giving people all of you and they ain't giving you an inch. All right. See y'all
Yes.
later.
Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Same time.
All right. Love y'all.
Oh
I'm
no, we know
sorry.
what that is. We know what that is. We see you.
All right. See you later.
All right. Bye. Yo, hey, yo. Oh my gosh, yo. All right. Too funny, too funny. One quick thing, yo, before I send y'all on y'all break and y'all lunch. I think it was Kiana that I saw in there talking about like spam pages and hiding stories and all that stuff like that. Just real quick on that, yo. At some point, you gotta grow out of that. It depends on where you want to go in life and how far you want to go. Like if you are looking to gain a high level of success, then you just got to get to the point where you're disciplined enough to just not post stuff that's not a representation of you, how you want to be seen, and of your brand. It's okay now when you ain't really got nothing to lose and when you ain't making no money off of your brand, it's fine now. But if that's where you looking to go, then that's just going to be one of those sacrifices. And we're going to be talking about sacrificing a lot throughout the summer. It's one of those things that you got to sacrifice to say, all right, what do I want more? Do I want my success more? Or do I want to be on here posting crap and just spamming and doing all this other stuff more? You got to make a decision. You got to make a decision. And when you decide that you are more committed to success and you more committed to your future, then the rest of that stuff won't even matter. And all you're going to do is post positive, post about your brand, post about your business, post about what's ever going to bring you the check. Because around here, we don't do no chasing of the bag. We allow the bag to chase us. And that's something you're going to learn if you stick around. But all right, y'all, because we over our time, go take your 15-minute break, then go take your hour lunch break. I see y'all back here at 2:00 for our last session. Welcome back, y'all, from lunch. Hey, I hope somebody's having a good day at work today so far. I hope somebody's having a good day at work. Hey, yo, we've been having a great day. I don't know about y'all. I've been having a great day, and I'm super excited about our last session. Because remember, I told y'all that we had other heartbeat mentors, but you wouldn't see them every day. Well, I get to introduce y'all to one of my faves, and I'm just gonna let her get on here, y'all. This is Miss Caitlin, y'all. Y'all
Hey,
gonna love Miss
y'all.
Caitlin. What's up, Miss Caitlin?
Hey, Miss Joni. Hey, Heartbeats. How y'all doing?
We good. How
Yes.
you doing?
I'm good. I'm just looking at all these comments. I'm loving it so much. Everyone coming back from lunch. I see some blueberry pancakes. Give me those. I want that.
Ew, you like
What did
that?
other people have for lunch? I'm curious. You know, I'm a food person, so I gotta ask about lunchtime.
So, yeah. Separate my stuff. Either give me the blueberries or the pancakes. Don't give me both.
Give it all to me. Give it all to me and then more. Just put it all on a plate. I'll mix it all around. I'll eat it up.
Ew.
It's a hot take, okay? It's a hot take. Not everyone's for the, mush it all together. How's it been going today? How's it been going the past 2 days?
Oh my God. When I tell you, we gonna get shut down by you first because it ain't no way we supposed to be having this much fun.
Yes.
You first gonna shut us down and say, ain't no way. No, they gonna pull our little plug.
Wow. Well, that's good. That's good. It makes everyone's having a great time. That's awesome. Well, hi y'all. My name is Miss Caitlin. Like Miss Joni said, I am going to be here on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 2 to 2:50 or whenever we end. So last year I was the person who was kind of in charge of like education and tutoring. So we started, if you haven't heard the history of Success Sessions, we started like right when the pandemic started, right? And so people were still in school. And so people were able to come to me and I could help them out with, anything that they were having trouble with, whether biology or chemistry or any type of math or those types of things. So this year is going to be different because obviously we're not in school this summer. And so we decided to make these Tuesdays and Thursdays about current events. And so on this session, hopefully, and I've heard that there are lots of amazing new heartbeats that want to come on and help out with sessions. So I'm asking you to please reach out to me and if you want to come on this session. And so how it's going to go is you'll bring a current event to talk about, whether that's something that you saw in the news, it's happening in the US, it's happening in the world, or it's happening right here in Baltimore. You're going to bring that, you're going to like introduce that, and then we'll lead a discussion where I'm hoping lots of people from in the comments will like contribute to the discussion on all of that, and we'll really learn a lot about, what's going on in the world right now. And you might be saying like, who cares? Like, why are we doing this? And so something that you'll learn about me quickly is that I am super passionate about having, y'all's voices, young people's voices in on the conversations about things that are happening right now, about things that affect you, about things that affect our community and our families. And so I really want to hear y'all's opinions on things. Some things that might come up in, our discussions are things like topics about race or topics about gender or topics about sexual orientation or things like this. And so those are things that we're going to lean into. Those conversations can be difficult sometimes. They can be uncomfortable. I know that there's a lot of diversity. Oh, okay, wait. I'm gonna finish my spiel and then I'll introduce our guest for today. We have a super diverse group of heartbeats, and y'all are coming from all these different situations, and you all have really unique perspectives to bring. And so we definitely want to make sure that we're talking about issues that are really important to you all. And so I just want to name these things out front so that, you get to know me a little bit better. So I am clearly a white woman. That's the race that I identify with. And so when we talk about issues with race, I'm not always going to be able to relate in the same way if it is, one of you who is Black, who is coming and bringing a topic to the table, I'm not always going to be able to relate in the same way that Miss Joni is going to relate, or, you know, our guest John is going to relate, or something like that. So always open to having those conversations, and always open to, you know, discussing the different perspectives that each of us bring. I also want to put out there that I use she, her pronouns, which just means that when you're referring to me, I identify as a woman. So you can say, you know, Miss Caitlin, she went to the store, or I'm going to text her, or something like that. Some of you might have different pronouns. And so when, you know, you get on, I might ask you to just identify your pronouns so that you can tell us, you know, how you want people to refer to you. And that's just a sign of respect. And that's just a sign of, you know, showing that you acknowledge who you are and who other people are, and the differences that we have. So that's my short little introduction to myself. And we have someone very, very, very special and near and dear to my heart. And I'll
this one out from.
I'll let him introduce himself. So go ahead.
Hello, guest.
I'm so speechless. First of all, hey everybody. Hey Miss Joni, hey Miss Caitlin. So basically, for y'all that don't know me, I'm John, aka Baby Barack. Name given to me by Miss Joni and the rest of the Heart Smiles community. First of all, I'm just so glad to be back. Me and Miss Caitlin had actually talked about this a little while ago, because we had done this the year before when we were doing YouthWorks. I think it was last year, right? So, you know, like I was talking about current events, and you know, like I would come on some of the sessions, and Miss Caitlin actually wanted me to come on. And I'm so honored to do it, but she definitely wanted me to come on for at least once a week to talk about certain current events. But I guess I should talk a little bit more about myself, since a lot of these people don't know me. So I'm an incoming junior at the Baltimore Polytechnic Institute. I'm 15, going on 16. Obviously, I live in Baltimore, Maryland. Now that I think about it, I sound pretty boring. But
Nah, tell us how you got involved in Heart Smiles, John.
Yes.
Okay. So basically, it was from a friend of mine, so near and dear to my heart, and to this community, Kamaya Success Sessions. She definitely introduced me to Heart Smile. She just told me to come on one session, and I was just dreading to do it, because at first I was just like, you want me to go listen to this lady just go on and talk and talk and talk for hours out of my day? And that's just how I thought about it at first. And then, you know, like I got on my first session, and it was actually a Wednesday. I will never forget, because I went to Winning Wednesdays that night, and Miss Joni was all like, I noticed that you've been rocking with me all day today. And, you know, like she actually blessed me that day with, I think, like $25, $50, I think. So ever since then, I've just been so committed to Heart Smiles. And lately I haven't, as of lately, because, you know, like I've just had a lot of stuff going on, but this should be my way of being more consistent, at least once a week. So I'm just glad to be back, and I'm so glad that she actually introduced me to Heart Smiles. So I'm just glad to be back.
Yes, that was a great introduction, John. And John's not really like selling himself all as much as he should be. John has worked with me on a bunch of different projects, and like has been one of the consistent ones for me. Like whenever I need anything, I can call up John, and he's like always there, always responsive, always like the one to lead, or the one to like reach out to other people and recruit, or things like that. And so I just want to like give you shout outs for that, John, and show the other new heartbeats who are on here just like really what opportunities you can have if you reach out to us, and what opportunities you can have if you really show that leadership. And John is just like a really great example of that. So I'm happy to have you on here. Miss Joni, did you have anything to say?
Well, Cam made a good call out that Baby Barack, he did a national conference with us last year. So it would be cool if you could talk about that a little bit. And also just to kind of point out, y'all, we did not meet this child in person. He's one of the heartbeats that we met like this, like online, and created a strong relationship with. So like that to me is just always like a wow factor. But can you talk about your experience at the national conference that you did?
Yeah, definitely. So I basically after I started getting consistent, Miss Joni had brought up a point that like they had been doing at least I think an annual national conference, and I think the year before, I think, quote me if I'm wrong, but I think Jamira had did it the year before. So she was like, like we're picking two new people, preferably a new heartbeat and an old heartbeat, and I was just like, like I was thinking about it, like I didn't think too much of it because I'm like Miss Joni, like just met me, so I didn't necessarily think she was gonna like look at me to do it. But when she called out me and Cam's name, it was just like that just kind of set everything for me. It's like I have to be with these people. Like they see something in me. And honestly, like this is so embarrassing, but I kind of forgot what the conference was about. I did. I kind of forgot. It's been such a long time. I just remember
Did you
we
forget what
talked
the check
about
was about too? Because you spent
we
that check
got.
in one day.
I definitely remember the check. We got we got we got $500 each. I just remember like certain points we were talking about. Like we were talking about disconnected youth. That's what it was. It was disconnected youth. And we was talking about equality and equity and the difference between the two and just all those different types of things. And I had a really fun time doing it. Miss Joni had actually told me like in one of our first trainings when we were like practicing to do it. Like she was so blunt, and I just thank her for it so much. Like she was like, y'all sound so boring. Like, can y'all kick this up a little bit?" And like at first, it was just like, dang, like she chose me to do this, and I'm not performing up to my standards of what I know I can be. And then like the conference came, we did a few more practices in between, but like the conference came, and like I feel like we outperformed ourselves actually. And like Kim was definitely somebody who was really like I couldn't have asked for somebody better to do it with me. Like she was just such a good co-host, like she had genuine energy, and it was I don't know, like it was so amazing to do it. If I could do it all over again, I definitely would. Um but yeah, like the national conference, I just love talking about topics that everybody I know is passionate about. And if I can have like a voice to speak up about it, then I'm definitely going to do it. Kind of what we were gonna talk about today with like negligence and stuff. We'll get into that in a minute. But yeah, the national conference and everything I've done with Heart Smiles is just really it's something that I can't forget. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was awesome. And you and Cam both did a great job. Um, yeah. So let's get into it. I do want to acknowledge that there have been so many blue hearts coming in, and I love that participation from people. And also want to encourage you, like John's gonna talk about some stuff, that I'm hoping that you'll really respond to, and he'll ask us some questions, and he'll get my opinion and Miss Joni's opinion. But really, we care about your opinion, right? That's who we really want to hear from. So I encourage you to, keep dropping those blue hearts, love those so much, but also put in your opinions because that's really what we want to hear for the next like 30 minutes or so. So, John, whenever you're ready, you can take it away. Don't forget to just like fully explain the situation and where you found this news and all that stuff.
Yeah, so today's overall topic is just about negligence. So first of all, I just want to say like what I'm about to say is kind of really really graphic. But I'm just saying it to make sure everybody knows the overall importance of what I'm about to say. So if you see me looking down, it's just me looking at my phone trying to make sure everything I'm saying is right. So I'm gonna read it word for word just to like so I don't get my words mixed up or anything. So this actually happened in Florida. It says Florida police say that a 14-year-old has been charged with culpable negligence after a 6-year-old accidentally shot himself with a handgun in Jacksonville. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and officers on Tuesday morning found a young boy with a gunshot wound in the facial area who was pronounced dead on the scene. So I don't want to dive too much into that out of respect for like the families and like the two victims involved. But like I do just want to say I just want to let that be kind of a reminder to everyone, to the 14-year-old who didn't pay attention, and like everybody else that like being being careful is just, you can never be too careful. So you have to make sure that you're actually paying attention in all aspects of life. And also, a really important word that kind of jumped out at me was negligence. And negligence can mean so many different things to so many different people. And I kind of wanted to talk about that a little bit. First, I'm going to say um, the textbook definition from Google, and it says self neglect is a behavioral condition in which an individual neglects to attend to their basic needs, such as personal hygiene, appropriate clothing, feeding, or tending to appropriately any medical conditions that they have. And I'm saying all of these textbook definitions just to show y'all literally how vague these definitions can be, and how it's not it's not just covering the overall topic of what they should be talking about. I mean, I noticed that nowadays, like teens especially, within the teen and youth group overall, that like we have to start talking about, like mental health, because that's basically all I hear my friends talking about. Like us with our mental health. I can't speak for everybody, but at least the people that I hang around, like we treat ourselves good physically. Like we eat good and everything. But like the mental aspect, I find so many of my friends and even me at times, and just the youth community overall, just struggling with mental health. So I kind of wanted to touch on a few a few ways that you can be neglectful in your life, and how to like shy away from that. So basically, let me see. You can neglect your self care, priorities, relationships, and most importantly, yourself. And I just want to kind of talk about a few ways that we can like shy away from that. But I do want to ask y'all a couple of questions. I'm going to read y'all answers and kind of respond to them. And I kind of wanted to ask Miss Caitlin and Miss Joni these questions too. So the icebreaker is kind of long. So if anybody needs me to repeat it or anything, just let me know. So it's, what do you spend most of your time doing? Is it something you actually like to do, or would you rather be doing something else? And if so, what would you rather be doing? Did y'all get that?
I'm putting it in the chat too.
Okay. So I'm gonna answer it first. So I spend a lot of my time, if I'm not home. See, like I'm so boring nowadays. I spend most of my time home or at work. So I guess I would go with work. I spend most of my time at work. And of course, I know a lot of people that say that they hate their job and everything. I'm kind of in the middle about that, because now that I'm used to it, it's more so that like I know how to do it. So I kind of just, I'm a self-proclaimed master at it. So like it's kind of something I've gotten used to overall. But like is a very strong word for me. I don't necessarily like doing the job. But no, I wouldn't rather be doing that. I would rather be doing something else. And even I don't think I even have the full answer to that question of what I would rather be doing, because there's so many other things that I would rather be doing. Like, and if I could choose one to do, I would definitely say, just if I could do my own self care and get paid for it all day, like that's literally what I would do. Listening to music, like sitting in the bath with the candles and stuff, like all of that type of stuff. Like I really like tending to myself, and since I've gotten used to it, kind of, because I've been prioritizing it a little bit more. It's definitely something that I would much rather be doing, but of course, getting paid for it. So yeah, that's my answer, Miss Caitlin.
Yeah, it's a really good question. So I guess like I spend the majority of my day working. And for my job, I spend a lot of time working with young people, and I get to I'm a researcher, and so what that means is I basically like get to ask questions and then answer those questions by like collecting data, which means that I like do a survey or I do interviews with people or things like that. And so and usually I get to do those interviews with young people. So I really like that part of what I do. And then outside of work, I spend a lot of time cooking, and I have a partner, and his name is Tanner, and so we like hang out together. And I also spend a lot of time. I play ultimate frisbee, and so I spend time with my teammates and trying to, be better at that, and like going to tournaments and stuff. So that's good. I think the things that I do, I like to do them. But I will say that like work can be definitely stressful. And I think that there are parts of like my own mental health that I tend to neglect sometimes because I like really am focused on, certain aspects of work that maybe stress me out more than they should, or things like that.
This was really
Yeah,
kind of a trick question for me, baby Barack. Like for real, because you put me in a different space. Because when I think about it, the only reason that I'm doing the work that I do, which is where I spend my most time, is because I made a commitment. If those police officers never killed Freddie Gray, like I would not be here. So, like with that being said, and with that at the foundation, like I like what I do, but I don't like the reason why I have to do it. And I wish that I was helping young people and I was making a difference like in the world, but not because we were so desperate for it. Like, why is it that we gotta pull people like from under poverty? It shouldn't be like that in the first place. Like, why is it that we gotta work with a 21-year-old that can't read? Like, it just shouldn't be like that. So I definitely appreciate the relationships that I've built and a lot of the young people that I've met, because I definitely never saw myself in this type of space before those cops killed Freddie Gray. But I don't want to be doing this. Like, I really do want to work myself out of a job. I want to build up young leaders to the point where our communities are not the impoverished communities. We have basically like our fair share, and people don't have to worry about getting a program like Heart Smiles because you already have the resources that you need to be successful.
Yeah, I definitely understand. Like, and that's something that I actually have in my notes here. That like if you hadn't neglected, like the youth and everything, if you hadn't neglected your passion to start Heart Smiles based off of Freddie Gray's death, like none of us would be here, or at least in this caliber. So like I think that um, these domino effects, whether they're bittersweet or not, like Freddie Gray's death was definitely a really tragic thing, and especially for the Black community, because like we all, like we all fight for our lives. It's just the truth. Um, and like it is very very sad, but like we definitely have to pay attention to the fact that if that hadn't happened, you wouldn't be here. So like I definitely feel as though um it's just it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. That's what I would say. And I also wanted to talk about Cam, actually, because I had actually kind of thought back on this a little bit, and I'm just like, we can't sit here all day and talk about what we do wrong and like how we neglect things, but can't talk about like how we can change that around. And I feel like Cam is a very very just good example of like just gaining control over that, taking back control over your own life, and like not neglecting those parts. But I also wanted to clear up a misconception before I do that, and that's just because you aren't paying attention to one important aspect of your life doesn't mean that you're neglecting it. So you can have fair attention to all aspects of your life, but make sure you're giving all of those attention and not just focusing on one thing. So the thing about Cam specifically was that like I noticed that Cam posts her schedule on Instagram pretty much every single day. Um, and like I didn't think too much of it, like the first time that I saw it, but now that I'm thinking back on it, that's a really really good way to just plan out her days accordingly, and like just really incorporate two of the biggest traits that I feel like are so important to have, which is self-discipline, time management. So like that, I feel like that just connects to negligence in a whole, just because like when you have so many important things to do as teens, I know a lot of adults just Also neglect the fact that, like teens do have a lot to deal with. But, like as teens, we have so much running through our minds. Our schedules are just packed. And we feel like we're slipping away or losing control of so many different things. So I feel as though, like with Cam scheduling out her days, it makes sure that she gives fair attention to all of those different aspects of her life. And, like it's not like she's slipping away from control of, like what she has to do. So I really admire that from Cam, and I feel like it's something that we should all take an initiative to do. Like we feel like we just have things so much under control when really things are just slipping away from our fingers. And, like before we know it, like we're in turmoil. Like we can't, we feel like it's so far gone that we can't get it back. So I definitely commend Cam for that. And some examples that I see on her schedules are like her taking naps, like paying attention to her self care. So like she pays attention to that, and then her little leaders meetings. Like paying attention to Heart Smiles, something that I personally have just been so I haven't been the best at doing that. I haven't been doing the best at paying attention to Heart Smiles as of late. I got to take accountability for that. But like she definitely puts that into her schedule. And then like she schedules out time for breakfast, lunch, dinner, what time she goes to sleep, what time she goes to meetings, all of that. And it just, like I said, it just makes sure that she pays attention to all of those aspects of her life and isn't neglecting any of them. So another question I want to ask you guys is, in what ways are you guilty of neglecting aspects of your life? Again, in what ways are you guilty of neglecting aspects of your life? Um, and I'll go first. I feel as though I've been neglecting a lot of my relationships. As I've said, like two, 3 times before, my relationship with Heart Smiles, I have to take accountability for it. Like I've loved Heart Smiles, and like I've been, at least in the beginning, and like towards the middle, like I was very consistent with Heart Smiles, and then after I got a job and like certain other things started coming into my schedule, I kind of lost touch with it, and it wasn't on purpose at all. It was just life got in the way, and like it was my fault for letting it get in the way and not like taking control over it. So definitely my relationship with Heart Smiles and my relationships with some of my friends too. I don't, like I said, I don't put my entire world into my friends. That's not what I'm telling you to do. But like you can't expect your friends to be there for you if you weren't there for them. And I feel like in certain situations I wasn't there for them when they actually needed me. But like I would expect the same from them, and I can't do that. I would have to fix that, and in order for that, I would have to take time out to, like just text them or like call them and say like, "Are you okay? Like, how you been? Like what's going on?" All of that type of stuff. And I feel like I haven't been doing that. And then one more thing, I guess I would say is just neglecting my physical health. Everybody knows like I'm as skinny as a bone. Like I'm bony. However, like that just being skinny doesn't like speak to my physical health at all. Like I eat junk food all the time. I think it's a very guilty pleasure for me. Um, but I just recently started getting back into like exercising and all that stuff. Um, and like it makes me feel great. And I wasn't doing that before, which kind of contributed to my depression and anxiety and the way that I look and all of that type of stuff. So yeah, those are just some ways that I feel like I neglected a lot of aspects of my life. But I want to hear some of y'all guys's too. So I'm gonna read the comments after like you, Miss Caitlin and Miss Joni.
Oh no, I would rather lift up some of the comments that I have seen coming in as you were talking, John. I think a lot of people echoed the relationships, like either with friends or family. They said they've been neglecting those. And then other people have been saying, their own mental health. And you had a lot of people agreeing with you about like eating junk food and not taking care of yourself. So yeah, are there other comments that are sticking out to you, John?
I see a couple. So I see that Kai said I procrastinate and neglect the time that I have available to do certain things. I definitely agree. A lot of them, I feel like everything I just put on a pedestal, like everything is important. And like some of those things that are less important, I prioritize accidentally over the things that are actually important. So, like I definitely have trouble with that. Zena said, correct me if I'm wrong for pronouncing that. Zena said that my mental health and sometimes self love, definitely, like I said, me just connecting to like my physical health, I didn't feel as great because I wasn't prioritizing my physical health as well as my mental health. So like if I don't have those two things, what do I have health wise? I'm gonna read maybe like maybe two more. Um, let me see. Let me see. Nikayla said relationships with my friends. Like I said, honestly, like I just have to reiterate this. Definitely don't put your whole world into your friends because friends will come and go. Like I said, that is the harsh truth. um, Friends will come and go. All you have is yourself at times. So definitely make sure you're prioritizing yourself over your friends, but definitely make sure you do still have those connections and those relationships outside of yourself. Because in this game that we call life, we can't do it all on our own. So definitely make sure you stay in tune with that relationship with yourself and other people. Um, Let me see. I see more relationships with family and friends.
Can I ask a
And
question, John, to you?
mhm.
Get your advice on something. So, a lot of people have been putting in the chat like they neglect their own mental health because they have too much to do or things like that. So, I know you've talked a little bit about what Cam does, in terms of laying out that schedule, but do you have any other advice for people who feel like they're like neglecting themselves because they feel like they really don't have time?
um, I'm gonna tell you this, Miss Caitlin. Over this quarantine, I've learned to just be more real and just as real as possible. So I'm gonna be 100% honest. That isn't an excuse. If you have to get up 1 hour earlier to make sure you can fit in that 5 minute exercise regimen, or like you have to get up maybe 30 minutes earlier to make sure that you eat and like have all your nutrients in your body and all of that stuff. No matter what you have to do, no matter what modifications that you have to make, you have to make sure that you're doing all that you need to do, and like making sure that you get all of the things done that you personally prioritize. You can't put that on anything else. You can't really make excuses as to why you can't do something when you aren't making the necessary changes to make sure that you can. So, my advice to you, if you feel like that you don't have enough time in the day to just get those things done, make a modification. Make sure that you have extra time to do it. Get up 30 minutes early. It's hard. It really is. It's hard. Because the first few weeks that I set my alarms to get up, I snoozed it and went right back to sleep. I can't even lie to you. And it's so easy to do. But you just have to make sure, like the self discipline that I was talking about with Cam and her schedule, make sure that you incorporate that and then time management. Those two together are just completely unstoppable if you really commit to it.
Yeah, that's great advice. I think the other thing I would add that you kind of touched on too is like you learned how to be super real during this pandemic and just like say it how it is. My advice would be to like if there are things on the list that you're feeling bogged down about, um like talk to the person who's in charge of that. If you have a teacher who's like putting a really strict deadline on you and you're like, you know what, I need to prioritize my own mental health, like email that teacher and say to them, I need an extension. Like that's a totally okay thing to do as long as, you're doing it early. You don't want to do it like the day of, but there are things like that with your, if you're involved in a project and you need a little bit more time, or you're working with a group and the group is trying to meet all these different times, like I would just say communicate, 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 and like make sure that other people know that you need to take a step back and like prioritize yourself. Because I feel like, especially nowadays, mental health is starting to be something that people can talk about. And so I think that like we just need to continue talking about and communicating our own needs so that it becomes normalized to like say those things out loud.
Yeah, definitely. And I see one more. I just want to touch on this one comment that I see um, from. Is this Miss Carmen? I don't just want to say her first name and be
It is.
disrespectful. That's Miss Carmen. That's Miss Carmen. Okay. So Miss
Mhm.
Carmen says friends can also steer you wrong. Everyone who professes to be a friend is not. I cannot stress this enough. Quarantine has taught me so much about this. And I just want to connect this back to neglecting your relationships with your friends. This is why I stress do not put all of your energy into your friends. Do not tell your friends everything. Definitely make sure that you build that relationship with yourself to make sure you're taking yourself serious when you say like I'm gonna keep this to myself. Like I'm gonna keep this hand close to my chest, and like I'm gonna deal with this on my own, and I'm gonna make sure I have enough self-discipline to make sure that I can get through this. Because it's nice to have other people to count on, but you have to make sure that you have that relationship with yourself first. It's just undeniably the best thing that you can have, because if you don't have yourself, like I say, you can't really love or just have a relationship with anybody if you don't have a relationship with yourself, and a genuine relationship with yourself. So yeah.
Miss Joni, did you have anything to add?
Y'all over here preaching. No, I'm on the wrong side of this conversation, so I'm
What do you
just
mean? What do you mean?
because like I'm just starting to ease into a place where I'm taking care of myself and all that. So, but like the one thing I can say is that I planned for it. So before I started Heart Smiles, when I was just in like my regular real life, I was fine. Like I took a vacation every 3 months. Like I was good. But when I decided to leave my job and start Heart Smiles, I said, all right, I'm going to have to sacrifice for 5 years. And like, that was my promise to myself. And like, I wasn't sleeping. My sleep hours was from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. because I knew I had to be up networking and building relationships during the time people was up. And when the world was asleep, I had to be up doing all the administrative stuff, the stuff that's behind the scenes that people don't see. And like, I just spent a lot of time like really neglecting myself, neglecting my own just personal health and needs and all that. Like so many struggles, so many things. I mean, I'm open with a lot of stuff, but it's some stuff that I probably would just never ever speak on just because it was that bad. But like it's a hard thing to do. And like now we going into year 6 and like I'm just getting back into a place where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make sure I'm taking a vacation. I'm trying to distance myself a little bit on weekends. I definitely do my do not disturb on my phone at night. So, but I'm a bad example of that, a very bad.
I just
Do
want
you
to
like?
say this one thing to you, Miss Joni. Oh, Miss Caitlin. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to get this one piece of advice. So I just wanted to say, us, everybody in the comments, me, Miss Caitlin, Miss Simone, Miss Mo, all of us will be here. I know we pressure you a lot to, like add that extra 20 minutes on to, like Focus Fridays and everything. And, like we just be playing around. But like you have to prioritize you, because if you don't, like you can't be there 100% for us, and you can't 100% be there for yourself. That's the most important thing, being there for yourself. So, like if you feel as though like, like I can't do this today. Like, yo, I need a break. Just give me a second to, like regroup and, like definitely make sure that I'm here for y'all next time. All of us here will understand. All of us here will understand. So I feel as though, honestly, and I gotta be real with you, Miss Joni, I have to be real in saying I feel like 6 years is way too long. I'd never want you to go back into a place where you feel as though that you're so caught up with us and like your business and everything that you can't take time out for yourself and really just be there for Miss Joni Hollifield. Because that's you, and you have to live with you for the rest of your life, even if we're not there. Of course, we're going to be there, but if we weren't there, you would have to be there for you. So definitely make sure that you're taking that time for you and never let it go this long ever again.
Thank you. I'm on vacation as soon as your works is done. So thank you. I'm out of here. I'll be at the open sea.
She's learning.
I'm learning.
All right, y'all. We have around 5 minutes left, so I want to make sure that John, you have time to drop a jewel for us, and then Miss Joni, if you have any other announcements, I want to make sure I give you time for that.
Oh yeah, no, y'all go ahead. Y'all can run us up until 44. We got like what 3 more minutes basically.
Cool. Yeah, John. Any other thoughts, or are you ready for your jewel?
Yeah, I think we put it all out on the table. I'm ready for my jewel, which is basically just reiterating what I said over these last 40 something minutes. Make sure that you're taking out time for you. If you need a break, definitely take it. Self-discipline is so important. However, we can't expect to run like machines and robots. We definitely have to make sure that we remember that we're humans, we make mistakes, we need time to regroup, and we need time to recharge. So definitely just stop neglecting yourself, stop neglecting your relationships, priorities, all of that. So yeah.
Yeah, I love that jewel. My jewel for today is building off of that and saying that when you are choosing to prioritize yourself, make sure that you're doing it in ways that are going to be actually rejuvenating and actually like recharging. You know, sitting there scrolling on Instagram or scrolling on TikTok or whatever, like maybe like if that's what you need, you can turn your brain off, but sometimes you just need to like take a second, get away from all your technology and just think about stuff, right? And just reflect and make sure that the things that you're doing to recharge are actually recharging you. So I would just encourage you to do that. And also I have an additional one, which is just keep working it. These past 2 days have been so amazing, and I want to make sure that it keeps up for the rest of these 6 weeks. And I'm so excited about the conversations that we're gonna have in like on Thursday and then next week and beyond. So if you are one of those new heartbeats, please hit me up. I am here. I want to hear your opinions. You can come on, you can be our guest speaker and talk about whatever is on your heart, on your mind. So please do hit me up.
Yes, we love it. Thank y'all so much. And thank you for digging up Baby Barack.
Yeah.
Nice surprise. Thank you so much. This was amazing. I can't wait to see what the rest of the conversations look like.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful day.
We see you Thursday. See y'all. Bye-bye.
Right, bye.
Y'all, what I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all was going to love Miss Caitlin? Didn't I tell y'all she was going to be the truth, y'all? Did I not tell y'all? I hope somebody had a great day at work today, y'all. I hope somebody had a great day at work today. Y'all, YouthWorks going to shut us down, yo. YouthWorks is going to shut us down. They going to be like, Miss Joni, that wasn't what you were supposed to get on the live and do. That what y'all having too much fun over there. Hey, yo, thank y'all so much for being who y'all are and like for showing up, y'all. Like for real. This is amazing. So before I let y'all go, just a couple of things. First thing, if you did not get a chance to check the stories, yo, make sure that you check the stories on Instagram. I need you to do that participant handbook acknowledgement thing. I need you to do that today. Like if you are an official YouthWorks person, you got to have that acknowledgement. We made it all digital. So you ain't got to worry about printing nothing out and all that stuff like that. All you got to do is click the buttons. And if you're under 18, you'll see the part where it say that is for your parents. Your parents just click the buttons and click the little acknowledgement. Get that done today. All right. The second thing, for people who are passionate about mental health, you want to be here tonight, 6 o'clock, for the Healing Youth Alliance conference. It's going to be all about mental health. And it's young people like y'all running it. And I think it's probably like 2 or 3 heartbeats who started out just like y'all, like new heartbeats who are on the Healing Youth Alliance, who are doing like their own conference tonight. And again, if y'all been watching some of the stuff that we do, then y'all know that outside of YouthWorks, we have so many other opportunities that you can be a part of depending on what you like to do. And most of those opportunities are paid opportunities. Yes. Most of those opportunities are paid opportunities, so you get your bag up in the process. Now, winning Wednesdays, thriving Thursdays, focus Friday, ain't no money in that. That's just you coming to learn how to be a better leader. That's you coming to build up your network, to build up your connections. And that's how people get ready to be on projects, because you come to those sessions. That's kind of like the training ground. Think of that as the gym. That's how you get your skills up. But then those other projects that we have, did y'all hear when Baby Barack talked about his check, when I said he spent it in one day? Y'all, he did a 40-minute conference, a 40-minute national conference. He got paid $500 for that conference, y'all. He got paid $500 for that conference. That's the type of stuff we do over here. But you don't get to that level until you start like right here. You start building yourself up and start demonstrating your leadership. All right. So that's that. And I'm going to update the link in the bio so that y'all can make sure that y'all have all the resources that we talked about. So if you want to get in touch with Miss Caitlin and get on one of her sessions, you can do that. If you want to get in touch with Miss Laura from earlier about the game, you can do that. I'm going to put Miss Mo and Miss Simone information on that too. If you want to get in touch with them, if you want to link up with them and do a session, we're going to do that too. One final thing, yo. Somebody did a jewel earlier and they tagged me, and I think the name on Instagram was something like Neonce. They did a jewel, and the jewel was around something like waiting for your blessings or something like that. Are you on here? And are you a new heartbeat? Who did that jewel? I need to know now. Who did that jewel, yo? Who did that jewel? Hey, Majon, you ain't do that jewel. Like I did. Hey, who did that jewel? I'm about to go to my I'm about to go to it right now. I need to know, yo. Who did that jewel? God see it said me. Hey, yo. If you did that jewel, it's Neonce. And it's their first jewel. Neonce, if you still on here, yo, if you did that jewel, send me your Cash App, baby. I'm blessing you with $100. Send me your Cash App, shorty. I'm blessing you with $100 if that's your jewel and you a new heartbeat. And look, y'all, the reason why I'm doing that is because nobody told this child to do her jewel, yo. Nobody told this child to do a jewel. She took it upon herself to take the positive energy and the positive lessons that she's learning and put that in place and did her jewel, yo. And that right there, that's how you attract your blessings. And that's how you attract the good things that are meant to come to you. So make sure you send me your Cash App. I'm sending you that $100 blessing. If you have not been in touch with your mentor yet, thank you for bringing that up in the comments. If you have not been in touch with your mentor yet, yo, get in touch with Miss Mo. Miss Mo will make sure that, number one, you are really assigned to us as a work site. And then number two, see who you are assigned to. So get in touch with Miss Mo. I'm gonna make sure that I tag her. And if you don't have Instagram, yo, then you need to at least get one for the purposes of this job. Just because we do everything electronically, everything is virtual. So if you don't have Instagram, then basically you're missing out. Instagram is like our bulletin board. Any communication I got to give to you is going to go through Instagram on the stories. Like if it's ever an issue with this live or something like that, I'm going to post the update in the story. So you got to borrow somebody's Instagram or do whatever you got to do, yo. Something to make sure that you are able to get those messages that I'm going to be sending out. But yo, y'all had a good day at work. I had a great day at work, yo. I had an amazing day at work. Thank y'all so much for just making this amazing. Go be productive. Go be productive. Yo, this should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. It's still some daylight out there. It's still daylight outside, and you still got about 5 more working hours in today's day, yo. Go be productive. Go do something that's connected to your goals. Go do something that's connected to your version of success. And like, yo, if whatever you about to do when you get off this live, if it's not connected to your goals, don't do it. Just don't do it. This is where you got to discipline yourself. And this is where you got to hold yourself accountable and say, nah, I'm not about to just go off and do whatever. I'm about to do something that's going to help my future. I'm going to do something that's beneficial to my success. Hold yourself accountable to that, because this is the time where you really got to work on your goals and get your goals done. And yo, if you ain't got no goals, my God. Oh my God. If you ain't got no goals, yo, that's a bigger problem. But don't call me. Do not call me for that one. That ain't the one where you call me. There's plenty of people in the chat right now. Our OG heartbeats, get with an OG heartbeat. They in the chat right now, yo. Cam, get with KR Smoothies, yo. She in there right now. Get with one of these OG heartbeats, yo. Marta General, Big 16, yo. Even Tizzy Tay, yo. Get with one of these OG heartbeats and get them to help you create some goals so that you can work on your goals, yo, because that's what it's about. All right. So with that being said, what time I'm gonna see you tomorrow, shorty? 10 o'clock tomorrow for work, yo. And if y'all rocking with us for the mental health conversation, then I see you here tonight at 6 o'clock on this live. But if not, I'll see you tomorrow, yo. See y'all. I'm out of here.